I never went live.
You never went live?
I never went live. I'm live now.
That's what I was trying to show you.
Howdy, folks. Hi, everybody. I never went live. Hi, everyone. Hi, I never hit I never hit the go live button in YouTube. I've been streaming in OBS alone for it's yeah.
There you are.
I've been talking to nobody for the past 12-15 minutes. Oh, okay. This is good. This is great. You guys didn't see anything. I did an intro. I said hi to everybody. I played a we played a cartoon live but muted. No, I'm not muted. I'm audible. Let me check. Am I audible? Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then, I am really sorry, everybody. Um, that is 100% my bad, and I feel really silly because I've had the stream going for the past 20 minutes, and I haven't been live. Wow. Well then, we will start from the beginning. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna start back from the beginning. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I hope I haven't lost all of you. Golly, I'm embarrassed. All right. Okay. We're starting back. We're starting over. We're starting over. Hi, everybody. Hi, Mario Simpson. You haven't missed anybody. Well, or missed anything. Well, hello, Cherry, Wanted Asylum, Teeter, Corby, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Mario Simpson. Hi, everybody. No, that was 100% on me. I didn't hit the go live button in YouTube. And I haven't actually been streaming for the past time. Okay, well then, I'm really sorry because I robbed you guys of a cartoon. Oh, fiddlesticks. So, tonight is a special occasion. Tonight is a special night. For context and for background, this coming Tuesday at the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival, I will be teaching a class called A Beginner's Guide to Rubber Hose Cartoons, or Rubber Hose Cartooning. And so tonight, I am here to give you all a little special treat of a preview of that class, and also as a means of me practicing and getting ready for it. Oh. I am really embarrassed about that. I feel like an idiot. Okay, well then, yeah. So tonight, I'm gonna we're gonna do the class, and it's gonna be fun, and it's already on screen, and you can already see it. Fiddlesticks, Gideon, somewhere in the U.S. 2023. Yeah. So if you guys have any questions along the way, and if there's anything you want to ask, feel free to... Don't tell me that OBS disconnected now. Please don't tell me that it did. I will actually cry. But yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them along the way, and I will be more than happy to answer them to the best of my ability. I'm just ready to get started. Great. Well, feel free to grab a pencil, a pen, marker, stylus, whatever you want to draw with, and feel free to join along and follow along. And yeah, so I'm just going to be going through this again. Yeah, but yeah, feel free to ask questions along the way, and I will try my best to answer them. I have a lot of information that I have to convey, and I don't have a lot of time to convey all of it. At the Teen Arts Festival, I will be limited to 45 minutes. I'm teaching the class 3 times over the course of the day, and I will have 45 minutes to convey the information. So with that in mind, I am going to be holding myself to the same 45-minute time limit in doing this. And so if you guys have any questions and we go a little over time, I will be more than happy to continue answering questions and show you guys stuff. But once I start, I am going to keep myself to the 45 minutes. That way I am fully prepared for Tuesday. Yeah, so when we start, we will start. And we will start, since I've already wasted enough time, we will start right now. So, I brought a friend of mine along today. Is my messages visible? Yes, Jay, your messages are visible. When you said hello, I was confused. I thought that was like you not seeing the stream. So, live chat, thank you, KG. I actually already have it up. So, I've brought a friend of mine along to help us learn about rubber hose cartoons in the style of the 1930s, that being our good friend Jerry Janitor. You all know him well. Give him a big hand, everybody. Now, Jerry is not an actual 1930s character. He is a character that I created, though, with the style and ideals of the 1930s in mind. And so I'm going to be using him just because it's a little easier for me to use him because yeah, we're going to be using him as our primary model and our primary reference, though I do have a ton of personal studies and actual model sheets here of characters from the 1930s, specifically from Fleischer Studios. Now, one important thing to note is that a bunch of different studios were doing cartoons at the time. Disney was doing one thing, Fleischer was doing another, Warner Brothers was doing their own thing, and I can't remember the people who made Felix the Cat, but they were doing something different as well. So I'm primarily going to be teaching you out of the Fleischer playbook. Jerry is a perfectionist brain. He is the perfectionist brain inside of my brain. But as you can see, I've broken down in my notes, I've broken down the entirety of Jerry's body here. And you'll note that throughout Jerry's body, pretty much everything is broken down into being made out of basic shapes. His head is a circle, his hat is a rectangle, his body is a rectangle, his waist is an oval, yada, yada, yada. That's because back in the 1930s, they completely understood that they would have to draw characters hundreds, if not thousands of times in order to produce one 7-minute cartoon. And so they would build their characters out of basic geometric shapes to make them easy to draw over and over again, but also easy to draw from any angle. I'm going to apologize because I'm really bad at drawing, like freehand drawing with a mouse. So you're going to see some really bad quality doodles from me in this stream, but that's okay. So again, you'll note, Jerry's head here is circular, and so that circle is going to be a circle no matter what angle it's facing. If Jerry's looking to the left, if he's looking to the right, if he's looking straight on, or if his back is turned to the camera, his head is never going to change shape. And it's always the basic construction of it is always going to be a circle. Now, you can add on to shapes as you go. A really good example from my model sheets folder is a character called Sally Swing, where if we look at Sally, that is Bluto. That is not Sally. That is Sally. If we look at Sally, you'll note her hair, right? And I'm going a little out of order here, but that's okay. You'll note that her hair starts out built as a circle, and then as they go along, finishing up her the drawings of her, they then wind up defining that shape better as they go along. So they always start with a circle and then they define it as they go, but starting with a circle or really any basic geometric shape helps to define certain things and helps to break it down and make it a little easier. So if we look back at our friend Jerry, since we've already established the shape of his head, let's go on to the actual facial features. So first and foremost, we have one of the most iconic parts of characters from the 1930s, and that is the eyes. They have this very iconic, round shape that has a pie slice or a Pac-Man mouth or a chip out of them, whatever you want to call them. Now, I made a little mistake with Jerry's reference sheet here. This is actually a reference sheet I did of him last year, but I felt it was still good enough to use again this year. Being the way his eyes are facing. Something important to note that I noticed in my studying of characters from the 1930s is that their eyes are always the chip in the eyes is always the opposite direction of where the character is looking. So, for example, these are all studies I did of Betty Boop and of her eyes. And her eyes have the basic shape that most 1930s characters have, except they added eyelashes on them. So they can be used as reference for a lot of things. And you'll note, in this drawing, Betty is looking to the right. But the chips in her eyes are on the left side of the eye. So those chips are always in the opposite direction of where the character is looking. So for example, in this drawing, Betty is looking down. The chips are on the top. In this drawing, she's looking, once again to the right. In this drawing, she's cross-eyed because this is like her really scared of something. And so she's kind of looking forward. And so to exaggerate the expression, they put the eyes, the chips, on either side of the eyes. Let's see. Question. Have you ever made a full color picture of Jerry, or has he always been black and white? Jerry has always been black and white. I've never colorized him. Colorizing is a sin, don't you know? But even if we go down here to, this drawing from the character Irving, you'll note the chips are in the bottom of his eye. If any of these were of a character looking up, the eyes would look like this, and they would be like so. And you would have the chips on the bottom of the eye, despite the fact that the character is looking up. So the chips always go on the opposite side of where the character is looking. And that is one error that I made here with Jerry, as you'll note, because the chips are on the right side of his eyes, despite the fact that he is supposed to be looking to the right. That I messed up. My mistake. Nonetheless. Now you'll note that Jerry is wearing a hat. Here is his hat. It has 3 corners. 1, 2, 3. And once again, the hat is made up out of a basic shape. It's made up out of a rectangle. Now, the hat could be more defined, like the way that I draw my caricatures hat, where I'll come up like this and then have a dip in the center. Or you could even actually do 1, 2 wrinkles on the hat. That's a bit more accurate. And that, typically, that shape you would look at that and it would start out pretty much as a circle. Where like you see this, that is half a circle. This is a square. And the nub on his hat is a circle. If aliens exist, then there's probably a race that resembles Rubber Hose cartoons. I would not be surprised. Even if you go to his ear's half a circle, his sideburn is a rectangle, even the hair coming out the back of his head is 2 triangles. Okay, but if it's such a sin, why are the Warner Brothers and their sister Dot got some color? Their clothes and noses. That's true, but if you go back to the very origins of the Warner Brothers and the cartoon that they were first revealed to appear in, they were black and white except for their noses, which were still red, despite the fact that the film was black and white. Animaniacs lore. The next thing we'll focus on is the nose. Now, Jerry's nose here kind of defies the rules, I will admit. Oh wait, I haven't finished with the eyes. I'm sorry. On the topic of eyes. Now, eyes don't always have to be cookie cutter. They don't always have to be like Betty's eyes here. You can have characters whose eyes differ a bit. And a great example is a character that I love. His name is Grampy. And the great thing about Grampy and Grampy's eyes is that they're they remind me of Mighty and Cheetahbon's eyes from Bomberman Jetters, the Bomberman anime. Did I draw on that layer? I did. I accidentally drew a line under Grampy's eye here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oops. Remember, guys, don't draw on your sketch layer. Where the eyes are outlined up and around, and then they have the inner eye, the pupil, that has the chip taken out of them. But they're not colored in, and they're left the same color as the rest of his face. If we look at some screenshots I've got here of Grampy, we can see, you'll note, right? The eye is outlined. And he's got his eyes here with the chips in them. But the eyes are not colored. They're left gray. So that's another style, that's another way you can do the eyes, is where you don't necessarily have to round them out all the way. You can just leave them kind of outlined on whatever side they're facing, and then the side they're not facing, much like the chips. Dang, I missed some basic things. Don't worry, we're just at the start of it, so you're good. And yeah. And then something to note while we're on the topic of eyes is eyebrows are very simple in this style, where eyebrows are really just basic lines. If we look at, say, Popeye or Bluto, we can find some really interesting eyebrows from them. where Bluto often has thicker eyebrows, but sometimes they'll just go whoop. You know, he'll have eyebrows that are shaped like this, sort of like the letter S on an angle. And oftentimes Bluto's eyes actually stay closed, and he has like these little laugh line wrinkles on the corners of them. Yeah, you might include like those wrinkles for like a character that's old or a character that is tired. Yeah. And then also if we go over and we look at Popeye, Popeye has the same thing where oftentimes Popeye's eyes are closed. But Popeye has another completely different shape of eye, where Popeye just has little pupils. Popeye just has little dot eyes, just little pupils. So they don't have any chips or anything taken out of them. They're just a basic pupil shape. So there's a lot of different ways that you can do eyes specifically. But they usually do boil down. Most commonly, you will see this basic shape of a circle with the smaller eye in it. If we look at, say, Sally Swing and Irving, so here we see Sally Swing has that same kind of eye shape. And so does Irving. Bluto is such a lovable oaf. Absolutely. He is. Bork bork. If I was to draw Bark in this style, I would probably make him look very similar to Bluto in terms of body shape. Let's see, how am I doing on time? 34 minutes. Okay, we're doing good. Doing good. Next up, we will talk about mouths. Mouths are another kind of iconic thing in the style of the 1930s, where you often see characters that are grinning or smiling or have, their teeth out and exposed. A good example of a character I have here is Bimbo, who has one of those on his reference sheet where you can see his eye or his mouth and you can see his teeth. I don't really have any examples of characters with that look here on hand, funnily enough, despite how iconic of a look it is for the 1930s. But typically, if you're going to do a mouth, again, very simple stuff, very basic shapes. You might do, just a little smile, or you might do, a little and typically, more often than not, you will usually have just a little cheek on the end. You can go big, but usually it's small. You can do it like this, you can do it like this, but usually you'll have a cheek on there, unless you've got a mouth like this, where the corners of the mouth are very defined, like what we've got with Jerry here. And you see his mouth isn't planted in a cheek, because that just wouldn't look right. But the corners of his mouth do extend off of his face to help exaggerate that emotion, and to help, or rather, the corners of his mouth exaggerate the shape of his face, or stretch out the shape of his face to help exaggerate that emotion and exaggerate that he's, that he's stressed out, to show how wide his grimace is. And I'm not talking grimace from McDonald's. Oh wait, Bluto has his teeth out, right? Yeah, okay, here we go. Bluto's an example I can use, where you can see Bluto has, he's got he's got a grin, a toothy grin, and you'll note here with Bluto, right, that much like the CalArts bean mouth, the Sans Undertale mouth, that it's just lines through the teeth, right? Unless you're trying to draw a character that's supposed to be scary or intimidating or evil, try to avoid, or even if you're like about to show like the mouth about to open, try to avoid showing distinction between the bottom and the top row of teeth. Something that the cartoonists of the 30s understood very well is that the more realistic you make something look, the scarier it becomes. And so if you define that, that separation between the top and bottom of the teeth, they kind of look a little terrifying. You can also do teeth like this that have like little check marks in the middle. If you want to do that as well, that also looks really good. But yeah. And then oftentimes, if you're going to draw like an open mouth, right? Like, let's draw a smile. Put a little cheek here, and then like, hey, we're going to draw a smile. The tongue, you'll detail the tongue. You can put the teeth in the top of the mouth if you want. More often than not, you don't have to, but if you do, again, the same rules apply, just some basic lines. And then we have sort of this heart shape in the middle, kind of like a peach, for the tongue. And so that's how you might do an open mouth there. If you're gonna do like a oh, like a woo, a surprised face, you'll make sure that the teeth are in the top there. Maybe you'll do a distinction here, and then again, the tongue is gonna be down here. And that's how, you know, a surprised face might look. And if you're gonna do a surprised face like this, typically it's good to show where the bottom of the mouth or the bottom of the chin is. Or even the top of the mouth sometimes. If you're, like, for example, if you're drawing a character who's whistling, you might just make this kind of a small mouth with the top and bottom of the lip focused, and that's when you'll have kind of a big cheek in there to show, like, oh, hey, you know, he's whistling. You know, those cheeks are puffed up because he's got air in his face. Yeah. So that's kind of the basics on mouths. Some other very basic things is like Jerry's facial hair here. You'll notice it's not really overly detailed. It's just kind of a penciled in mustache and a penciled in goatee. And even if we look back at a character like Bluto, you will notice that, again, his beard mainly just kind of outlines his jaw. And it's not overly complicated. If we look over at a character like Grampy as well, you'll note Grampy's beard. Jerry, get out of here. Grampy's beard, again, is very simple. It's really just kind of lumpy and bumpy and goes around. Just kind of has some mounds here and there. And it's nothing too complicated, and it mainly just extends his jaw and outlines his face. If we look at one of my own personal studies here, I even redrew Grampy's entire head, and you'll notice that the beard is very simple to do. It just kind of goes around the back of his head into his hair, and then it's just kind of bumpy all the way around. Also, mouths are terrifying. Oh, they are, for real. I actually have an entire mouth chart that I don't have here, but if you guys like, I can show it to you. This is another one of my personal studies of a character I drew, where, again, the teeth are just like this. Irving is kind of a funny character where he has, like, an overbite, and so his teeth are outside. You can see his teeth, like, outside of his mouth. And yeah, so moving on. Let's see, how am I doing on time? I'm doing good. Moving on. So now we've got the head covered, but I will briefly talk about hair. Looks like a sheep or a cloud. It kind of does. Hair I will briefly touch on, because that was actually something that one of my students asked me about last year that I wasn't very prepared for, and so I did some extra studying on it. And what I've noticed is oftentimes, we'll look at Irving for a second, because Irving is a very good example. In the 1930s, a lot of men's haircuts, for example, were very simple and were very short. And so oftentimes, the hair will be drawn right onto the head. So we've got a circle here for the head, and the hair comes right down. As you can see, the hair is just basically drawn onto the head, because he's got very short hair. Meanwhile, a character like Sally Swing, right? If we look at her hair here, where she's sort of the... Sally Swing's cartoon is kind of a Cinderella type thing. It's a glow-up. And you know what? I'll bring out her model sheet again, because that's really the best example, I think. Is that, again, we start out Sally's hair with a circle here that sort of shows this large tuft on her bangs. And then another circle in the back to show sort of where it puffs out. And then afterwards, as it gets drawn, it gets more defined. So again, you can deviate and you can make some fun new shapes. Just generally speaking, it's good to start with a basic shape and then define that shape afterwards. And you'll know it's kind of a little tuft. It's a really cute hairstyle. And oftentimes, even with some men's hairstyles, you might see maybe just a couple strands sticking off the top. Betty is another great example where her hair is drawn right onto the shape of her head. Where you'll notice, like, here's her hair, but her entire head shape. Her head starts out with a big circle at the top, and then the hair gets drawn on. And then after the hair is drawn on, a little bit is taken out of the top of the head to show where the hair is. So the shape of the head is also what becomes the hair. Yeah, so the hair is really just kind of drawn onto the head. And then she has these fun little curls that stick up out of her hair. I should really be drawing with red so I can show this better. She has these little curls that stick up out of the hair. And again, so typically, oftentimes, like, if you see hairstyles, they'll just be like, whoop, like a little alfalfa sprout maybe sticking out, or a curl here, or a curl there. let's see. I think there might be a good example for me to give on Popeye's sheet of how Popeye's hair works. Because Popeye is mostly bald, but does have like, okay, there's a little hair popping out here and little hair popping out there on the front of his head and the back of his head. Only a couple strands here or there. The red now looks like demon horns. Well, I gotta use something to it. You know, we'll go with blue. We'll go with blue. So as you can see, little hair here, little hair there. Little things just sticking up off the head. And if you have a character who has, say, you know, that drawn on, I'm going to draw over the top of Popeye's head. This is going to be very cursed. That drawn on hair, you can even sort of do both, where you have the hair that's drawn right onto the head shape. And then it's Mega Man, everybody. He looks like Mega Man. And yeah. So, that's hair. I have hair today, gone tomorrow. Yeah. So, moving on from that, if there's anything I'm forgetting, if there's any questions you guys have, feel free to let me know. Again, the body is a basic shape. Now, the body here, Jerry's body, is built up out of two shapes. Jerry's body is primarily built out of a rectangle. Granted, it's a rectangle that curves in the middle, as you can see. But this is primarily a rectangular shape, and then his waist is an oval. I wish I could do Popeye's laugh. I can't really do Popeye's laugh. Thank you for asking me to do it, though. Admittedly, I can't really do a good Popeye impression, which makes me sad, personally. But yeah, Jerry's body starts out as a rectangle and then becomes a oval at the waist. And so if we look at a character like Betty, for example, you'll note, where's my reference sheet for Betty? Here it is. So you'll note Betty's body, once again, starts out as a circle for the top and then becomes an oval at the waist, which then merges into the legs for her design, at least for that pose. Okay, but genuine question. What if I wanted to draw hair from like a person of different ethnicity? Well, again, you would start that off as a basic shape. I don't really have a reference for that, but I can kind of give you an idea if we look at olive oil. Because olive oil she has like kind of curled buns at the side of her hair, but she also has like this little ponytail that sticks off the back. And again, you'll note, oftentimes, even though this kind of has a curved shape, it starts out just as a circle. So if there's ever something, genuinely, if there's ever something you're not sure how to draw, I would say a circle is the best spot to start. Like if you were going to draw dreadlocks, for example, since you brought that up. I'm not really experienced with dreadlocks, but you know, you might start it out as a shape where like we'll have where the hair starts, and if it's like done in beads or anything, we might just start it out as rectangles or circles or things. I'm so sorry, Jerry, for what I am doing to you. And then you would simply define it from there. This would be so much easier if I had like an actual pencil in my hand and could draw for you guys, for real. But yeah, I would say just start it out as a basic shape, whether it's a circle or a rectangle or anything really. Look at the hairstyle, look at good reference images of the hairstyle that you're trying to recreate, and then figure out how you can easily boil that down into basic shapes that make them easy to draw and easy to define. Yeah. And even olive oil, if we look at olive oil, even her hair, which is just kind of whoop, 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 you'll note it's drawn right onto her head. And again, that's kind of preserving the silhouette of olive oil's head. How am I doing on time? We've got 20 minutes. Okay, I've got plenty of time to finish to get into other things. Now, we've done the body. Oh yeah, but so for most male characters, you will usually see a rectangle be used as the body, or even some circles. For example, if we look at Popeye's a really good example. Popeye's body starts out as a big oval. Popeye starts out as a big old Twinkie. But either way, you'll note this is a very straight formed shape. It's basically, a rectangle that's rounded at either end, is how Popeye's body starts. So typically most, kind of male figures on, masculine figures on the more thin end, you'll start out as a rectangle or a square. And then if we look at Bluto, for example, in Bluto's construction, he starts out as a very large circle. Where Bluto's body is started out as a circle, and then he once again has another circle for his waist. I like Twinkies too, Mario Simpson. Again, looking at more hair, you see here, kind of spikes up in the back, and it's kind of detailed it spikes up in the back on the top and in the back on the bottom, but the hair is mostly just drawn right onto the head. He's Popeye the Twinkie Man. Yeah, so Bluto's body, we just start out with circles. And a lot of this stuff, you'll note even, right? Like Bluto's arms, his hands, his legs, which we're going to get into all of that, starts out as basic shapes. And even his hat here, you'll notice his hat, which has kind of like this Mario hat shape to it, right? This isn't started out as a basic shape because it already is a basic shape enough as it is. And it doesn't need much definition. Yeah. And then when we get to more feminine characters and more feminine bodies, Olive Oil is an exception here, where Olive Oil's body actually also starts out as a rectangle. But you'll know it starts as a circle at the top that then goes into a rectangle, and it does have a bit of a curve here, at the top where the breasts are, to define that shape. Though for the most part, Olive Oil is pretty flat. You'll notice she is a rectangle at the top. And yet, despite that, it's still very easy to define that she has more feminine characteristics. Even if we look, again at Sally Swing, if I can find Sally Swing's chart. Again, the top of her body starts as a circle, and then her waist, or her hips, I guess? Yeah, her hips become another circle, and that helps to define the shape of Sally's waist. The same goes. She looks more like a bullet. Yes! Olive Oil is bullet-shaped. A bullet with a butt. Correct, KG. You'll notice a character like Bimbo here has a bit of a different shape to him, where he's kind of like this weird teardrop shape, but you could easily boil down his body to a circle as well. If you wanted to. If you wanted to boil him down to a circle, you could. I didn't think there were many rules until I started drawing Rubber Hose myself. Yeah, it is interesting how much thought goes into it. And yeah, and like even things like Betty's breasts, which are often just kind of denoted via a shape, are, again, even those are taken note for, and they're just two very basic circular shapes. It's anatomy, folks. Be mature. Getting into clothes and things, again, a lot more basic type stuff. The top of Jerry's collar here. It's just 2 diamonds. That goes down, and then we just have a simple line with buttons. Oftentimes in buttons, you'll see them kind of drawn tightly, where they'll have like these stress lines on them. You'll typically see that on like larger characters, whose clothes are a little tighter, where they'll be, where the clothes, the buttons will show signs of stress. Does Bluto have any examples of those? No, his button doesn't have any stress on it. And now we get to the fun part. This is where the rubber meets the hose. And this is where the whole style gets its name from. Let me just take a drink. Let's see, a lot of cartoon animal characters are pear-shaped. And I'm sorry if I'm not going to get a lot into the more animal characters. I'm mainly sticking with just human characters. But I will get into some fun stuff with animal characters in a bit. This is where the style gets its name from, is the bending and curving nature of the arms and the legs, of the limbs, and even of the bodies at times. Where you'll note Jerry's arms here are kind of free, just bent, curved shapes. I was talking about the feminine body, Sally and Betty, being peanut-shaped. Ah! Gotcha, I would call that a peanut. Yes, it is. You know what? You're right. It is very much shaped like a peanut. And so that's an easy way to listen. If that makes it easier for you to draw them, to think of them as a peanut, then there you go. See, you found the basic shape in that, and it's kind of your own spin on it. But yeah, so you'll note here, Jerry's arms, as many characters in this era are just basic curves. You'll note they're curved. They don't really have a defined joint. Um, a lot of the model sheets I have here for characters don't really have that. You'll notice that some of them are more bent. Ooh, that's a large brush. Do have like a proper joint to them. Betty does have a little bit of a curve in her arm here, but for the most part, they do establish joints. And in a lot of the static model sheets, they have more so, joints and whatnot. But oftentimes, when you actually see these characters on the move and in their own proper cartoons, they have more give to them in terms of how they're bent. Bimbo is a great example of a character here who always has, the non-jointed limbs. And even if we go down to Grampy, again, one of my favorite characters, you'll note, see this arm? Whoop, it's a curve. This arm, whoop, it's a curve. Got more curves here. Got another curved arm here. So on and so forth. However, what is helpful to note is that there is still logic and there is still reason to how the limbs move and to how they are shaped. Something I noted on Jerry's reference here is that you'll note I did still put a line here and a joint showing if Jerry had defined elbows, where they would be. And you'll notice that that curve still, that this line never leaves where the curve is. It's still always visible and you can still always see it. Noodle arms, exactly. And so no matter what pose you're putting a character in, 404, bones not found, correct. No bones about it. But yeah, so even though they don't necessarily have a joint, yes, I know there's a joint here on Grampy with his elbow. Even if a character doesn't necessarily have joints, it is still good. Yes, I know, KG, it's there, but you see here, it isn't. Even if a character doesn't necessarily have joints that are visible, it's still good to treat the arms like they do. Because it helps make things not feel oblong. It helps things still feel good and proportionate. Then getting down, here on the bottom of his pants, he's got little cuffs. And yeah, before we get down to the shoes, I do want to go over something very specific with clothes when you're dressing a character from the 1930s. And that is, again, these characters had to be drawn hundreds, if not thousands of times. So the designs had to be kept pretty simple and pretty easy to understand. Thank you so much for tuning in, Teeter. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to rush a goodbye. I am limited on time. I've got 13 minutes. Cool, let's go. But yeah, so with clothing, and with a lot of things, it's best to keep intricate patterns and designs like stripes and things to a minimum, because again, these characters would have to be drawn hundreds if not thousands of times. They would make them simple to draw, and so having these intricate patterns would make it'd be harder to keep designs consistent and things like that. So they would try to just keep, the clothes like, okay, this is a black shirt, this is a white shirt, this is a jacket, so on and so forth. Betty doesn't have her dress here, but you'll note Popeye has just got some buttons and then one stripe on the top of his collar. Bluto, black shirt. Bimbo, black, gray shirt. Either Sally or, Betty, very just kind of blank. Just to make it easier to draw these designs. Again, not to say that you can't. Again, we're just illustrating here. We're not necessarily, you can even see it here on Sally's patches, how the polka dots on the patches or the stripes on the patches aren't the most consistent between shots, because those things could be difficult to keep consistent when you're drawing a character over and over and over again. Or at least when you're trying to animate them, and you might have multiple people animating one character. So try to keep patterns like that to a minimum. You can still include them here and there, but try to keep things kind of simple in terms of pattern. If you're going to do like a striped shirt, like if we were going to have, Sally in a striped shirt, maybe we might have just like one big stripe in the center, because that's easy to keep track of. And that's easy to think of it like an Oreo cookie. It's hard to lose the filling in an Oreo cookie because you always know it's going to be in between the two pieces of chocolate. But yeah, obviously that doesn't mean you can't include buttons on your clothes, because Grampy's got buttons, Irving's got buttons. Grampy and Irving both have ties and vests. They've even got like these little spats on their shoes. But in terms of patterns and whatnot, it is best to keep things simple. It's like the old rule of KISSH. Keep it simple, sweetheart. Yeah, even olive oil. See, olive oil does have a stripe on her dress, or on her skirt rather, but it's only on the bottom. Now, on to something fun. Hands. Hands can be very intimidating and can be very difficult, but when you break them down to basic shapes, they become a lot easier. Because again, you'll note here, this hand, it's a circle, right? When we break this down, it's a circle. And when I drew the fingers, how I drew the fingers on this hand, this one in particular, what I did was I started it out as a mitten. I drew the circle for the palm, and then I separated the fingers, and then I just rounded them out and defined them. And then we had this little muscle tendon for the thumb, and then this sausage shape. Fingers are kind of sausage shaped in this style. And you'll note I noted that up here. As you can see, we start out with a circle. We add our thumb that has our tendon thing on it, and then we add some sausages to the hand for our fingers. And no matter what shape or design you're doing, that's how it works. And even this shape is really fun because if you're drawing a fist from the back, you can kind of cheat where all you have to do, and these are things from my own art, and you see this shape still crop up today, but it was even used back then, where you'll just do a circle here, you'll define where the pointer finger is curled in, and then you'll define the thumb. And that's a fist from the back. Even this, right? See, this hand here is a little bit more detailed, but we can even break this down when you think about it, because like here we've got one circle, and then we've got another circle for the finger coming back. And then these are just a couple bumps, and then lines to define where the fingers are. And the thumb even, right? This is just a circle here, and this is just another circle here, you know? And again, you don't need to draw 1,000,001 circles if you understand how the shapes work and you understand how things are supposed to look. Not Gideon using references to say hot dogs because he's afraid of saying hot dogs. I'm not afraid of saying hot dogs. Yeah. Hands and fingers and things are very expressive, and there's a lot of different things you can do with them. And you can pose them and move them around in a lot of different ways. And as you can see, this is a very expressive hand, where again, the fingers are very round, and they curve and they bend, and sometimes they'll have like a little wrinkle. This one was a close-up shot and is very detailed. And yeah, so that's kind of the basics on fingers. I am rushing a little because I know I'm running out of time. And interesting, these set of hands here are Betty's hands, and Betty's hands are, you know, they're more feminine. They're smaller. They have less rounded out fingers. And something interesting about Betty's hands, right, is they also start out with that circle shape, but then what I notice they often do is they'll define one finger here, and then for the two center fingers, so the pinky and the pointer finger are defined separately, but then the middle and index finger will be drawn together, and then a line will be drawn in the middle of them to separate them. And that's how Betty's hands work oftentimes, is that those two middle fingers will always be kept together, but with a line drawn through them to help distinguish them. And so if you're drawing, you know, a female or a feminine character, that's, you know, it's good to keep in mind is to keep the fingers, you know, proportionate and to keep them a bit smaller. And then lastly, we've got the shoes. Shoes are pretty fun. There's a lot of different shapes you can do shoes in. Jerry has sort of this 3-circle breakdown for his shoes, where if you look at his shoes, we've got the top of the shoe here, which you often see this kind of cuff shape at the top of the shoe. And then 1, 2, 3 circles that make up the rest of his shoe. And as you can see, when you draw it, it just kind of looks like this. Kind of has this wrinkled crease in the center. And there's a lot of different shapes you can make shoes. You know, you could do shoes, you know, you can do shoes like Grampy and Irving have, where they're just, let's see, where their shoes are just kind of an oval shape. If you're drawing ladies' shoes, you might do them very small, like Betty has here, where they're just pointed and have a little heel. Boots, yes, boots are always good. A boot is just, you know, a boot is a boot. You draw a boot, and a boot goes like a boot. And make sure to include the heel of the boot. The support is very important. Yeah, shoes are fun, and they're very simple, because at the end of the day, a shoe and a boot is typically just a circle. And shoes in this style are often drawn very similar to boots. Or like you'll even note here with With Sally's shoes here, they're just kind of a basic oval shape that is then defined. There's a little crinkle here where the toe is. The bottom for the sole is defined. Irving's shoes as well. See, just this shape, and then the spats are defined. If we even look at, Betty again has very small shoes that are just, her feet are just little circles, and then the shoes are drawn on. Popeye's another one. See, we start with just a couple pieces of toast for his shoes, and then it's just a matter of defining certain outlines. And so that makes the shoes pretty simple and easy to handle. We have 5 minutes. Okay, is there anything last I need to cover in the last 5 minutes? Oh, this I think is something very crucial. And I will cover on this, is in regard to body proportions. Let's look at Bluto for a minute, where you'll notice, Bluto is a big guy, right? He's both kind of muscular and also kind of, he's got a little extra, and that's okay. We love him the way he is. And you'll note that everything in his body is made up out of circles. However, if we wanted, we can still use curved lines as sort of a skeleton to build his body. Oh, that's way too big. We'll go down to 45. We can still use curved lines as a skeleton sort of to build his body off of. We're bodybuilding right now. Where you'll see his body, he's still kind of got bones, where those rounded bones, where like even though he has these visible elbows, you can still break this down, and you can use curved lines to define his body. And then after we've gotten curved lines for his arms and legs, we will then add circles over the top of them to define those features. We'll put 2 circles for the upper arm and the forearm, and then we can even do like another circle here for the joint/elbow. I will say a cardinal sin of this style, I've seen this done a few times in more modern cartoons that try to imitate the 1930s style, is when they will have a large, rotund character who will have really thin limbs, and it just looks wrong. It's incorrect. When you look at actual like human anatomy, that's not how anatomy works. You'll see they'll have these really spindly and often sometimes very disproportionately long limbs, and it just doesn't look right, because that's not that's not how muscle, that's not how fat works. And so even back in the 30s, they were very concerned with keeping anatomy accurate and proportionate and correct. So if you're going to draw a muscular character, if you're going to draw I can't find a nicer word right now, so I am sorry about using this word specifically, but if you're going to draw a fat character, make sure that their arms and their legs are proportionate with the rest of their body. What you could even do is, like, if you're drawing a character that's a little bit overweight, you can even have it sort of, the leg get a little smaller as it gets down to the foot, but just make sure that you've got, even Robotnik. Jay, I know you're saying Robotnik, but Robotnik, even his proportions are, I know Eggman nowadays, as he's depicted, kind of less so, but he gets away with it because it's stylistic, but I've seen it done oftentimes where it's done very much incorrectly, and it just looks wrong, especially if you're specifically trying to imitate the 1930s art style, because in the 1930s art style, they did it right. Big characters. Thank you, KG. And even Robotnik, like, his arms start out wider at the shoulder, and then they get thinner as they go down to the hand. A thick character. That's another good one to refer to them as. How much time do I have left? 2 minutes. Okay. Trying to think of anything else. If there's any questions, if you guys want to know anything, you let me know. If there's anything I kind of glanced over, this is just sort of the basics. It is not supposed to be super in-depth on anything. It's just kind of going over a couple things. Oh, yeah, what's his name? Irving. Irving's hat here, right? Irving's hat, just a circle. If we're going to do a character with an ear, or most characters do have them, ears are just another circle off the side, and we might put a little apostrophe inside of here. Or kind of this E shape as well. That also works. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to hit me with them, and I will try to answer them to the best of my ability. I I'm about to run out of time. I'm on 1 minute. So this would be about the time when I'm wrapping up. This would be, the point where I would say to the class that, a lot of the fundamental, since, the cartoons of the 1930s or the rubber hose era are the great granddaddies of all modern cartoons. And so a lot of the ideals and the design philosophies that were put into place back in the 1930s are very much so still alive today. And so the thing that I would really like the takeaway from this class to be would not necessarily be, even if you don't necessarily completely grasp how to draw the 1930s style itself, or even if you never wind up drawing the 1930s style itself, I hope that in breaking down the basics for you, you'll be able to apply some of these techniques to your own art and to your own drawings to make drawing a little bit easier for yourself. Whether it's, by breaking down things into basic shapes, by having hands be, start out as a circle and then work their way into a sausage. Into having sausages attached to them, to having the little separation between the two middle fingers for things like Betty Boop. And that's it. I'm sorry if that beeping was really loud. But yeah, I'm sorry if that was a little chaotic and a little hectic. I know that was a lot to get through in only 45 minutes, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was it was a lot for me to convey in a very short period of time without music for that matter. And yeah, again, if you guys have any questions, I will be more than happy to answer them. I think I already do use some of these texts in my art. So I had a feeling that a lot of you guys probably would know some of these techniques already. Keep in mind that like the youngest I'm going to be teaching is going to be like 12 and the oldest I'm going to be teaching is 17. So some of these guys might not have the basics, but even so, it's always good to go back to the basics every once in a while, because if you have a very strong, foundation to work off of, you can build a skyscraper, and so it's good to know and even refresh on the basics every once in a while. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope that it wasn't overwhelming at all, because I know that I just kind of kept going and kept going and kept going and just kind of kept rattling things off. Any feedback you guys can provide would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a lot to say. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Work their way into a sausage. Wait, Gideon 2023. That's my new quote. That's the new quote for Gideon. Yeah. Any questions, comments, or otherwise, greatly appreciated, and I will gladly answer. So yeah, we will now work our way into, since that's over. Let me just quick check Twitter real quick. And yeah, we'll play some Super Mario Advance. It'll be a really fun time. And yeah, again, I am sorry about the accidental, not having the stream turned on at first. Oh, it's fine. I just had to help Corby catch up. Okay. I am sorry for not having the stream actually live at the beginning. I do feel embarrassed about that. But I think I was able to recover pretty well, and I was able to process some of the information pretty easily. I think I said pretty much everything I needed to say and wanted to say. So yeah. So I will go get my controller because I left it upstairs. I'll BRB in just a minute. I'll be right back. I'll get some music on for you guys in the meantime. Yeah, and then I will return momentarily. I've got some really groovy tunes for you. This is from a new album from Louis Zong, entitled Let's Go. It is a Mario disco album, and it's really groovy. Let's see, I think you did a great job of explaining things clearly and showing off different ways of making certain things. Thank you, Jay. Thank you very much. That's what I was really trying to do. I was trying to be thorough without being overwhelming. And yeah. Oh, wait. Before we go, I have to show my magic trick. Before we stop this, I have to show my magic trick. The lesson was great, honestly. I wish you good luck with the presentation next week. Thank you very much. I have to show the magic trick. I do this magic trick at every class. So Mickey Mouse, right? Let's draw Mickey Mouse real quick. So I'll even cheat, and I'll use actual circles, right? So I think that's a polyline. No, that's not a polyline. Curve. Here we go. No, that's not a curve. Just give me a gosh darn circle. For crying out loud. How hard is it for a guy to get a circle in here? Not a polygon. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Here we go. Okay, so Mickey Mouse, right? How do we make Mickey Mouse? We make Mickey Mouse out of 3 basic shapes, right? We start with this circle, and then we do another circle here, and another circle here. And then we define his eyes. We define the shape of Mickey's eyes. I'm sorry, I got really excited because I forgot to do this. So Mickey's eyes, we go around like this. This isn't going to be great, so please, you know, I'm bad at drawing with a mouse. And then the edge of his mouth. And then Mickey's nose comes out like, oh, that doesn't look quite right. Mickey's nose comes out like this, and then he's got his nose on the end, right? And then Mickey's got his eyes. And we'll do more. I'll cheat and use circles again. And so that's classic Mickey, right? And you know what? We'll give him a little smile. It's gonna look really cute. I'm sad I didn't have time for this because this is my favorite thing to do. We'll give him a little, you know, I turned into Banjo for a second there. Right? And so this is Mickey, right? And so you see, this is Mickey. Something I love about classic Mickey, we've talked about this before, is how they kind of ruined this with modern Mickey, where they made this the actual shape of modern Mickey's eyes. And so his pupils are confined to just moving around this space. But with classic Mickey, these are his eyes. And so they can move around freely within the confines of, you know, his eyes, right? So check this out, right? If we say we, I don't know, say let's say we shorten Mickey's nose just a little bit, right? Let's just, right? Let's shorten the length of Mickey's nose just a pinch. Like so, right? Make it more like that. And let's define the shape of his eye. Well, we'll yeah, keep his eyes separated like that, but define where his eyes are and aren't just a little bit more. And we'll bring back his nose, but make it a little thinner. And then we're going to get rid of Mickey's iconic ears. And we're going to make them a little smaller, right? We're going to give him kind of smaller, sort of pointed ears. More like Felix the cat, really. And we'll even kind of detail the inside of them. And then lastly, I think one last thing this new Mickey Mouse design is missing is like just a little bit of spikiness going on off the back of his head. And I can't draw this right because I'm bad at drawing this with a mouse. And what do you know about that, everybody? It's our old pal, Sonic the Hedgehog. I do this magic trick every year to demonstrate the fact that the ideals and philosophies that were, I mean, even though Sonic is a character that originates from the 90s and did directly take inspiration from characters like Mickey Mouse, the design philosophies and ideals of the 1930s are very much so still alive today and are still very much used today. That's the magic trick that I was so excited to show you guys. Yeah, okay. Well then, I'm going to be right back. I have to go grab my controller. You know what? He's going to stay here on screen. I'm going to put Jerry up. There we go. But I will be right back. I need to go grab my controller. It's upstairs. Thank you very much, everybody, for I hope you enjoyed that. And when I come back, we'll play some Mario 2. It'll be a really fun time, and it'll be great. Yeah. So here are the tunes. All right, and I am back. Hello. Hello, folks. I have returned. I hope the music wasn't too loud. Howdy. I have a question for all you fine folks at home, because I robbed you. I robbed you, kind people. Because I accidentally robbed you. Before we start Mario 2, would you guys like... I'll put in a poll. Would you guys like to watch the cartoon I had set up for tonight, since I accidentally robbed you guys of it? Let me know. And before we get into Mario 2, I'll put it on and we'll watch it. Let me know, because I feel bad, because I was excited about that, about showing that at the beginning of the stream. I thought you guys would enjoy it. So if you want, I'll put it on. We will watch it. Let's see. Have a free apple. Yeah. Oh, ask the community. There we go. Oh yes, happy Mario Day, everybody. Happy Mario Day. Absolutely, I demand. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. I'm thinking you guys want to watch some Popeye. We're going to watch some Popeye, gosh darn it. We're going to watch some Popeye, and it's going to be great. Let me copy my microphone settings over from this thing so I can... So that I can go over to the other one very easily. I'm just going to go here. And now I'm back. Now I'm here. I'm present. And you know what? We'll pop these out of here. And we'll watch the cartoon. We're going to watch a cartoon, guys. We are going to watch a cartoon. It's going to be great. I hope you guys enjoy this. This is one of my favorite Popeye cartoons. This one is really fun. And I think you guys are going to like it. Don't mind don't mind VLC. It's fine. Play. So this is from 1937. Popeye the Sailor Man, he's Popeye the Sailor Man. He's strung to the finish 'cause he eats his spinach. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. I see a cone. Yes, that is VLC. Because for some reason I can't capture freaking Windows movie media player in here. I don't know why. OBS and Windows movie media player don't like each other. Bluto's window cleaning.
Guess I'll dig up a little business around here. Hope nobody's looking.
Oh, mouse is on screen. Ah, yes. What an honest businessman he is. See, according to Death Battle, Popeye is stronger than One Punch Man. That means Popeye should be one of the strongest characters in fiction. He is. I don't need that to sink in, because I already knew that. I love how Bluto's not even cleaning the center windows. The center windows he's leaving dirty, and he's not even cleaning all the foam off. My guy, you have one job. Window cleaner. Look, everybody, it's Peach. Actually, no, it's Pauline.
Window cleaner.
Not today, thank you.
What do you mean? Why not today? Thank you.
'Cause I'm gonna wash them. That's why not today,
Thank you. Memories of watching this on Cartoon Network as a kid. Same! I used to watch these old cartoons on Cartoon Network all the time. And Boomerang, they would show these too.
Hey, let me show you the real way to wash a window.
I'll wash them.
Remember that they would put them on Saturdays.
Oh, right in
Oh.
the eye. Oh, I can't see. Oh,
Look at the perspective on that building,
You're
huh?
out of date with that stuff. Let me show you how we modern Here's a little whipped cream.
Work them hips, Popeye.
There you are. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. Hey, Shrimp, get an eyeful of this. Here's some real window cleaner.
You
Whoa.
don't say. You look like a monkey on a string to me.
Pardon me.
Cleaning every other window.
Hey, you're liable to knock somebody off sometime. That's kindergarten stuff. Wait till you get a load of this with me suspenders. I'll show you how to do it.
Look at he go! He do be going. Yeah, some ideas are really cool, but it sucks how some of them aren't episodes.
I do
Yeah.
it in swing time, you see.
Well, watch this.
Yeah, I've watched it.
See, you can see Bluto's got those not
Oh,
fully outlined eyes right there.
oh,
See?
I'm falling. Oh. Hey, my head's caught. I can't get out. Oh, hey, get me out of here sometime. Hey, you get me a pain in the neck, you.
This cartoon has officially become a Smash Brothers battle.
Smack you in the nose. Oh. Yeah. Oh, right, huh? I'll show you something. Wait till I make a monkey out of you.
Shots like that really drive me up the wall.
Wait, give me that sledgehammer. There's a ladder over there.
Whoa! Bluto sounds like Tony the Tiger / Grinch. Oh yeah, what's his name? Oh, I forget. Man, guys, the Mario versus Donkey Kong scene in the Mario movie looks great. Ah! I swear, if one of you says olive oil upskirt, I will be very upset.
So you're a window washer, hey?
Popeye makes a great flag.
Now do you want me to clean the windows, huh?
She's not gonna pay you for cleaning the window if you strangle her, my guy. Spinach so strong it fixes a rope. Popeye's got his final smash now.
Hang on to your hat. Whammo.
And down we go.
You're washed up.
Game!
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Hooray! Bravo! Well then, I'm glad I could refund you guys for what I accidentally stole from you by not showing that earlier. But yeah, thank you for joining the for watching the class. I really appreciate it, and I hope everything goes well on Tuesday. That's for certain. Gosh, the 1930s were so unhinged. I know, but that's what makes them great. 1930s cartoons are chaos, where anything can happen. The only rule with them is that there are no rules. It's like growing up, my siblings and I always used to joke that with like Nintendo logic, the rules of Nintendo logic is that there was no logic, so you didn't question what happened in Nintendo games. And it's the same thing with 1930s cartoons. Anything that freaking anything can happen. Let's see. Also, according to Death Battle, Rainbow Dash would totally defeat Starscream simply because she is faster than him. Fast enough to break the sound barrier. Yes, but can she canonically? Because I know there have been crossovers between My Little Pony and Transformers. Do I get free spinach? I unfortunately have not yet learned how to transfer items, like to transfer matter through my microphone, Mario Simpson. As soon as I learn how to transfer matter through my microphone, or into my microphone through the screen of the audience, you will get free spinach, my guy. 6-0 to death. Should have teched, though. I know, right? Like, Popeye put up a really good fight, but, like, I don't know. His movement wasn't great, I gotta say. His timing was perfect, but he really could have been teching. He didn't have much DI either. He really wasn't using much DI throughout that whole match. Like, pretty much every time any knockback got dealt to Popeye, he wasn't really recovering from it, you know? Actually, yes, there was a crossover. I know, in the comics. From what I've heard about that. I'm like, huh? Again, there are things that I have learned. I have learned things. Do we have... Here we go. Super Mario USA! Woohoo! Oh, but it's loud. How does it look for you guys? It looks loud for you guys, too. By the way, I figured out my microphone. And I got my microphone fixed. I had to update OBS and then go into the internal settings for the microphone and manually turn down the recording volume. But now I think it's good. So hopefully I won't have to complain about it again. Hooray! Happy Mario Day, everyone. Happy March 10th. It's me, Mario. Yahoo! Super Mario Advance. So yeah, where we left off last time, I got really stuck at one boss, and then we fought Crab Meat. And the last time we played, you guys voted Toad to be the player character in World 6. So we're gonna play as Toad, and then when we get to World 7, I'll give you guys another poll. And you guys can choose the character we will play as for the final world. So it is time for... Okay! Toad! Here I go! Toad's one color palette when he gets something and flashes looks like Toadette. Ah! Hey, Birdo. Yeah, she here. Dude, Mario Kart 8 DLC came out this week. Funnily enough, came out on my sister's birthday. So it was kind of like Nintendo gave my sister a birthday present. And in it we got Birdo, who's the first of 6 new characters. Which I am simply elated about. And Birdo is adorable. Ha! Got it! Birdo is adorable. She's really fun to play as. Really cute. You can choose different colors for her! Much like Yoshi and Shy Guy. I'm surprised they don't have that function for Toad as well. Reminder that this is an almost 22-year-old remake of a 35-year-old game. Yeah. And I got a big old turnip. That's fine. Birdo, Shy Guy, and maybe Sniffits are the only Mario 2 enemies that matter, according to Nintendo. Excuse me, actually, Bob-Ombs, thank you. Bob-Ombs are important too. Though, they have referenced Subcon once or twice. Wart is still pretty important to them. He's not, like, priority, but, you know, he showed up in Link's Awakening, and they made sure to keep him in the remake. And also, Wart showed up in the Nintendo Corporate Report Manual for 2019, I want to say. Let's see. I wish I could have Toad's energetic, enthusiasm all the time. I know, right? Yahoo! Toad, please. Toad has the worst jump of all the characters in this game, so the sand pits are just death for him. Yeah, apparently one of my friends who is a Nintendo rep, her birthday is also Marten Day. Nice! For Mario. I know it's Mario, but, like, I can't not pronounce it Marten, because that's what it is. It's Marten. Hoi! Okay, so Koopa Shells always give you hearts. That's good to know. I always thought it was silly how Pokey could go through stuff. Like, why? Why can you do that, sir? You have to play by the rules like the rest of us. Wirt deserves more recognition. Agreed. All of the characters from Mario 2 deserve more attention in my book. No mushroom for me. Mario 2 in general just deserves more attention. And more attention than just like, actually it was originally Doki Doki Panic. Thank you. Martin. Who is Martin? Who's... Oh, Martin! Yeah! Martin Day! Martin Day! It's Martin Day, everybody! Ooh! Star! Wow, I missed a lot of ace coins. I missed, like, all of them. Yoshi's Island being a track at all was a pleasant surprise. Yes! Yoshi's Island, in my opinion, is one of the best courses in Mario Kart, period. I know it literally just came out, but I really do feel that way from, like, a presentation standpoint. It feels like what every Mario Kart course should be. Like a celebration of iconic locations from a specific game. And it represents the original Yoshi's Island phenomenally. Like, it is such a good representation of the game that it's based on. And I really do wish that more Mario Kart courses were like that. Instead of having just a generic kind of Mushroom Kingdom theme. Or like, okay, here's Peach's Castle and some other things. I wish more Mario Kart courses were specifically like, okay, here's, you know, Bean Castle Town, you know, here's Sarasa Land, here's what? Subcon. Oh, that's our second game over. Save and continue. Yeah. You know? Oh! This stage doesn't have any checkpoints. Nice. Some of the stages do. Oh, well, no, we game over it. That's why. Let's see. Considering they pretty much Mario-ified the original Doki Doki Panic, weird how they didn't go all out making more into Bowser. Yeah! I've thought about that. Though I do kind of appreciate that. I kind of like that they decided to go with, like, a different villain for the sequel. You know? That they're like, okay, Bowser isn't the threat right now. And then you come back in Mario 3, and it's a big deal that Bowser has returned, you know? I kind of like that. Like, as it is good to have, like, a core villain, I really like them actually, like, deviating and having a secondary villain, you know? Doesn't always have to be Bowser. You should focus on lives. Yeah, I should. Listen, Toad is not the ideal character for me to play. I just gotta be careful. Gideon says, right as he gets hit. Ooh, double. It is a very nice stage. The art style and all the enemies that appear are spot on, and the music is so good. I sat on the results screen for like a good minute after the race just to listen to the stage clear theme. Yoshi's Island is one of my favorite games of all time, dude. Let me tell you. I love that game so much, and the way it faithfully recreates the aesthetic of Yoshi's Island and pays tribute to it is wonderful. I see an ace coin up there. No, this way. Pokey, thank you. Move faster, Pokey. Wow, that is number 3. Up. Yeah. Ah! Yeah! Toad is doing his best impression of Link, that's all. Yeah! Oh, no, he's doing his best impression of Roy in Melee. Oh, it's a bomb. Woo! So you got the sentiment for the time, but considering the track record or future titles have, Two Slash USA feels more like an oddball than needed. True. I mean, I know everybody makes the Doki Doki Panic debate. Personally, I do consider Mario 2 USA to be a genuine and true sequel to Mario 1. I know it isn't for everybody, and that's okay. But I do agree that it could have been a little bit more consistent, yeah. And I am surprised they didn't try to rework, like, War into Bowser in any way. Like, that they didn't, like, change his bubbles to fireballs or something. You know? Like, it definitely could have been done. I'm glad it didn't, though, because it did give the chance to broaden the Mario cast a little bit, you know? To expand on the world a little. There's a key in one of these pots. And it's not this one. Huh. Ah! Thank you. Yeah, there's no key in here. When not referencing the NES days of Mario through 8-bit sprites or World 1-1 references to the older games are genuinely welcome. Yes! It's really nice when... it's funny, I was actually just thinking about that. About how Mario, as a franchise, often celebrates its past and its roots through references to things like Mario 1 and Mario 3. You know, the use of sound effects and certain characters and iconography. But that's about it. And on one hand, it is kind of annoying how they don't really reference anything other than, you know, Mario 1 and 3. I do kind of admire, though, the consistency in embracing specific parts of the series' legacy and making them, and, you know, keeping those things alive, you know? Let's see. Also, apparently somehow I missed noticing a train in Wondaria Park, like, multiple times. I was too focused on the ducks. Huh! You should have been looking. You should have been looking for the train, KG. Where is the key? It's probably in a really obvious location that I am blind to. Probably using my impeccable looking skills with my peepers. There's no key in this bottle. Where's the key? Where's the key? Mr. Cobrat, where's the key? Okay, it's not in that bottle. Is it in this bottle? No, it's not in... Unless it's underground, but I don't think they would put the key underground, and I don't think it... I think it would just be out. I'm going to check every bottle until I find this key. Or vase, rather. Let's see. I'm only half kidding when I say Nintendo does nothing with their flagship franchises, because in April we're getting the Mario movie. Yeah. And with Nintendo, it's typically... It's typically quality over quantity. And so it might be a long time till we see the next Mario game, but at least we know, you know, it'll be something good. We had to wait a long time between Galaxy 2 and Odyssey, after all. And Odyssey was amazing. Hello, my sister. Hello and welcome. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. My sister's birthday was 2 days ago. I wish my sister a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Stanley. I'm playing this Toad. You just missed. I finished up. The class. Who here has played Kirby and the Forgotten Land? I know the question wasn't for me, but I'm reading it anyway. I still haven't finished it. I beat Silly-Dillo, and that's where I left off. And then I played the Kirby Tilt and Tumble minigame for like an hour and got really frustrated at the last stage of hard mode. I discovered an amazing thing. I did? Oh! Hello, Cherry! Welcome! I am desperately searching for a key. There's just Koopa shells in the bottles. It's... Hey, can you come over? I need your help. 1 minute! I'm buying clothes! Okie dokie, but please, hurry up. I can't find them! I'm looking for a key! I can't find it! What do you mean you can't find it? There's only shells! Okay, then go into the next bottle. There's only shells! What do you mean there's only shells? Go into the next bottle. I did! There's still only shells! Where are you? I'm at shells! What do you mean you're at shells? I mean I'm at shells! What do you mean you're at the shells? I'm at the shell store! Why are you looking for a key in the shell store? We found the key, everybody. I had to go insane to find it, but we found it. Let's see. It's getting a bit late for me, so I'll go to bed now. But thank you all for the great stream. Stay healthy and stay safe. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you enjoyed the class, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful night, get some good rest, and thank you for everything. Oh yes, I discovered Silly Dillo's waifu for Laifu. Did that Fanto get bigger? Toad, go. Okay. We're here. Who are we fighting? Green Birdo. The music in this game is cute as heck. Yes, it is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Get on her head. I need that heart. Okay! I love the goofy smile on Toad's face when he enters a room. That just makes me happy. Okay. Got a heart! And I've lost my heart. Birdo, you stole my heart. Ha! Apparently you can't duck under those. I forgot about that. That's good. Sorry, Mr. Class. That's okay. You can always go back and rewatch it. Also, I goofed, and I was talking for a good 20 minutes before I actually made the stream live. So I wound up going through like the first little bit of the class before I actually taught anything to anybody live. I goofed. Oh! I am in no mood for your BS, Birdo! For your BS, Zelda! Yeah. Oh, yeah! Woohoo! Alright, I've got 1 coin. Let's get an extra life. Cherries, please. Turnip. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. That's alright. I have 2 coins. Gideon, I never asked my question. Well, feel free to go ahead and ask it now, and I will still be happy to answer it. The class may be over, but I'm still gladly answering questions. Okay! BS... that's a joke, KG, that not many will get. There is a actual official Nintendo released Zelda game called BS The Legend of Zelda. I don't know what BS stands for Broadcast Service, I believe, because it was a Zelda game that was distributed live via the Satellaview add-on for the Super Nintendo. And it's literally called BS Zelda. Don't hit the albatross, Rocket! That was not worth it. What am I supposed to do here? Choose a play. Oh, good voice crack. Choose a player. I don't know how I would have to be the princess to get that coin. We're not gonna have all the coins on this stage, guys. I'm drawing the line at that one. No. Albatross! Albatross, rather.
Choose a player.
Alright, last life. I gotta be careful. Focus, Gideon. Focus. Gotta be careful. I need this pepper to kill that plant. Or base the television. Oh, is that what it stands for? Thank you for correcting me. Brink. I'm really hoping that another albatross spawns. Otherwise, I'm kind of stuck here. I have to ride him back. Please. Bezo! Yeah, no! Oh, ha, he, ho. That's fine. Mr. Voigtlander, but where does Mr. Game & Watch fit into all this? Well, let me tell you, the art style of the Game & Watch games is actually very reminiscent and very much inspired by the art style of old 1930s cartoons, and very much so falls into the same philosophies, because since the Game & Watch could only display one single color, black, they would have to keep the character designs very simple and very basic, and also very easy to recognize. Also because a lot of the people who are making Game & Watch games are, you know, were from a period where they grew up seeing a lot of cartoons from the 1930s and from the Rubber Hose era, which had managed to make their way overseas. You saw a lot of cartoon influence in the Game & Watches, and there's even Game & Watches based off of popular cartoons. There's a Popeye Game & Watch. There are multiple Mickey Mouse Game & Watches. There is 3 separate Peanuts Game & Watches. So there's a lot actually of influence from the 1930s style into the Nintendo Game & Watch, which is then even seen going into the early video game era of Nintendo with Donkey Kong, where if you look at the original artwork for Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong was originally supposed to be a Popeye game, but they couldn't get the license, that Mario and Donkey Kong's designs were very much so initially inspired by Popeye and Bluto. So there you go. Let's see. Here, have some bombs. Here, have some bombs. The last thing Mauser said before being restored to a JPEG in Super Smash Bros. Yeah. Rip Mauser. Hashtag free Mauser. Oh, heart. Thank you. That's what I call Twilight Princess after spending 40 minutes trying to shove a fish in a cat's face, only to learn I wasn't supposed to give the cat the fish, but I had to catch the fish next to it. Same! I remember that part of the game, and I remember being very frustrated with that. And I was playing on the Wii version, where you have to waggle and use motion controls. So I was really confused, like, well, I caught the fish for the cat. What am I supposed to do now? Turns out, that's not what you're supposed to do. Even though that's what they tell you to do. Very confusing. Oh, come on! That should have hit him. He sounds like Roy. Toad sounds like Roy. I hate it when people are reduced to JPEGs. Me too! Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? That boy ain't right. Alright, Toad is here with his goofy smile. Actually, wait. I'm gonna go back inside, and I'm just gonna bop some of these guys for a heart. Ah! There we go. Here I go! Hooray for adventure! If I wait here, does a higher albatross spawn? Yes, one does. A hired albatross spawns. That makes life so much not easier. That does not make life easier. I take it all back. Why did I jump down? I was greedy. I wanted that ace coin, and I wanted it bad. That's really neat about Game & Watch too. Teaching a class is a great place for your library of fun fact knowledge. It is! That's one of the fun things about it is I have all this stuff in my brain, and I can finally tell somebody about it and be like, hey, this is stuff. Mushroom isn't worth it. Just keep going. Keep moving, man. I missed a coin. What did you do, X2? We're already up to 2. Dun, 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 dun. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Oh, shoddy hit detection just saved my life. I like how each stage, by the way, I really like how each stage in this game ends with a boss. I'm really gonna get the drop on her this time, eh? Ah! Oh no, oh no! Don't kill me! Okay! Ah, fiddlesticks. There we go. That only gave me 1 heart. Add that to Toad's list of scary bird experiences. Thinking of Turtle Bridge. Oh my gosh, yes. Let's see. Also, word of advice, people. Don't get chicken tenders from casinos in the South. They are dry. KG, what happened to you telling me that casino food was the best food? Are you lying to me, ma'am? How'd Where's my heart? This game always feels like a Super Show spin-off game more than an actual Mario game. It does, it's funny. This game especially because it has, you know, the voice acting and because Toad is red instead of purple or instead of blue and whatnot. This game does feel a lot like if they made, I mean obviously because, but like this game does feel closer to the Super Show than the original Mario 2 did. Obviously, because the original Mario 2 came out first, but... Oh, man! Are we on the next world? No, I think we're on the last stage of this world. Yeah. Okay, so I'll make a poll now. So you guys decide. It's up to you, and I'll add Toad back into the poll because it is the final stage of the world. So, Mario... Luigi, Lewis, you know, wait, I have a funny, who do you guys want me to play as? Who do you guys want me to play as? Wait, how do I spell that? Let me check how to spell that. In the final world of the game, and I'm gonna add Toad back into the poll. Make sure I've got this spelled correct. For the final world, who do you guys want me to play as? Final world. I didn't say all casino foods are the best, and not every casino food is the same. That's like expecting the same quality from 2 different Subway places. I mean, I feel like that's not... I do understand what you're saying. Though I feel like if you're gonna use fast food, that's not necessarily the best comparison, because with fast food like Subway, it is reasonable to expect all Subways to have the same taste. There were no bottles down here. All right, so let's see. So far, 7 votes. Chris Pratt, who I forgot the second T from his name. The Crispy Rat is leading the poll. Charlie Day coming in second with 29% of the vote. And then Anya Taylor-Joy. Or is her name pronounced Anya or Anya? Because I keep hearing the other, like, members of the crew and cast referring to her as Anya. And it messes me up because I work with a woman whose name is the exact same, but it's pronounced Anya, and it confuses me. And then Keegan-Michael Key, nobody wants me to play as Toad in the next world. We've had enough Toad for the night. Thank you! Oh, but he's so polite. He says thank you. No, not like gourmet. I see that. No. No. Don't mind me as I casually turn into Shia LaBeouf. It's kind of hard for Charlie Day not to sound like a cartoon character. That's because he just is. I love Charlie Day. I love him. Dude, Domino's and Papa John's in NJ taste exactly the same in North Carolina. See? Because it's fast food. It's fast food pizza. It's pizza by the numbers. Can I walk under here with the thing? I can't. Never mind. I just wasted a life. There's a secret back there. It skips part of the level, but we're not going to skip. Wait, can I take the potion back down here? Can't. Where am I supposed to take this potion? Where am I? Okay. 7 votes, 6 people watching. Sus. I'm lucky to even be up at this hour, but I've been struck with lazy hours. Oh, I'm sorry. No mushroom. How disappointing. Oh, wow, why didn't I get that heart before? Oh. How is this possible? I do not know. Sacre bleu. Ah! Oh, wait. Pokey. Woo! Good job, Gideon. Good job, bud. Wow, that's the 3rd game over this stream. I'm good at Super Mario Bros. 2, everybody. I'm really good at this game. Wow. Wowie. I am just so good at Mario 2. I don't even want the coin. Okay. Onwards, Pokey! To victory! To freedom! Huh? Oh, oh! Well, now what? If I need a bomb to get in there, but I don't have one, what do I do? Do I just have to die? It's like me in New Soup. Don't I have like 50 continue? Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time we played New Super Mario Bros. Wii, you were on like continue number 14. That's being generous. To be fair though, I've used a couple too. I've used like 4 or 5. Not that many, I guess. Ha! Other way, Pokey. Oh, I've already gotten that. No mushroom. Oh wait, can I go in? No. I'm doing this is new to me. Yeah, this wasn't in the SNES version. Okay, go, 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 go. What? What, do I have to freaking kamikaze and just run into it? Let's see, there might be different quality from 2 different places. Like, they use a different type of nacho cheese. I'm still upset that the nacho cheese... I'm still upset about the nacho cheese from concessions. Yeah. Well, huh. Let's go the other way, I guess, then. Very slowly. Yeah, oh, and he's just gonna follow me? That's cool. Thanks, Pokey. You're a pal. You're a chum. Heart. I guess we're going this way. Oh, do I need Luigi or the princess for this? Ooh! Nope. So wait, if I go back, it's like... I want to go back. Like, I know I'm backtracking. I know this is silly, but I want to see what's... It's like, is there anything else different back there? I'm going to have to go back through all of this. I want the gosh darn ace coins. Don't mind me as I'm just retreading the entire stage. It's pouring outside and I'm afraid of walking out because I might slip on the stairs like last time. Oh dear! Well, don't do that. Because that sounds risky. Also, that reminds me, a little warning, it is pouring. It has been very rainy today. So if the weather gets bad and my internet dies again, that's why. Isn't this oh, wow, this is something else right here. Wow, this is special. Ha! See, I feel really not bad about not being here for the main bulk of the stream. That's okay, Cherry. I get it. Listen, things happen. Things come up. And that's all right. No need to worry about it. I understand. This really wasn't worth it. We get the funny unfinished asset again, at least. Oh, but I can get an extra life here. I just gotta time it right. Me too, I was hoping I wasn't too late. That's okay. Again, you can always go back and rewatch if you want. And any questions you have, I'll be glad to answer. It was funny because I started the stream, right? And I start talking. I pressed, you know, start streaming in OBS, expecting that I was streaming. And it turns out that while I had pressed start streaming in OBS, I never pressed go live in YouTube. So for the first like 10, 15, 20 minutes, I was talking to nobody and we did nothing. Nothing was achieved. I thought it was really weird. I was like, huh, you know, nobody's saying anything in the chat. That's odd. I was like, huh, I wonder what's going on. And then I realized, I looked in YouTube, I'm like, oh, that's why. Yeah, da, 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 da. Well, at least we didn't miss anything important in this stage. We have achieved that which we needed to. That was a fun thing I just accidentally did with my voice. Toad's voice is absolutely adorable as heck in this. I want you to know that you are one of the only people I think I have ever heard say that. One of the complaints most people have with this version of Super Mario Bros. 2 actually is the voice acting. Because a lot of people find it very irritating because each character has a voice clip for everything, and Toad screeches about everything. Though it's not that bad. Yeah, streaming on YouTube is weird like that. Having to seemingly click, like, live on OBS and YouTube, yeah. On one hand, I don't mind it, because it means that, like, I can test things out if I need to. And make sure things are running correctly. I can make sure that my connection to YouTube is good, and I can actually see myself streaming live in YouTube before I before I tell it to broadcast. But on the other hand, it's like, well, you can't forget to click both buttons. I agree that Toad is adorable in this. Nice. We're a bunch of like-minded individuals here. We all like Toad. Toad is good. If Teeter were here, he would also agree that Toad is good. Toad is a quality boy. Toad's a good boy. I love him. He's adorable. Want that heart. Yeah, da, 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 da. I like that they added Toad and Toadette as playable characters in Mario Maker. That was nice! And I like how Toad was Blue Toad. I like how, the exception of this version of Mario 2, they've very consistently in a lot of the platformers had Blue Toad be the playable Toad, kind of keeping in tradition with the NES version of Super Mario Bros. 2. Gideon, what is your favorite Mickey Mouse? Original, like 1930s era, like Steamboat Mickey era Willy. Steamboat Willy era Mickey is my favorite Mickey. He's the best one. When they first went over to color, And when you see Mickey with red pants, but he still has like the completely black and white face, and he has the yellow buttons on his pants. I like that Mickey a lot too. That's also a really good Mickey. Mickey Monks. Shoot. The sort of design they used as the basis for the more recent Paul Rudd Mickey shorts. Plain crazy, take it or leave it. Yes. Yes. Ah. Actually, you know who actually, correction. My favorite Mickey Mouse is Oswald. Listen, I listen. It's the truth. The best Mickey is Oswald.
Choose a player.
I love whenever you see like old Mickey Mouse like posters for Mickey Mouse cartoons, right? And they incorrectly draw, or rather incorrectly color his gloves as yellow instead of white. That's my favorite Mickey. I like Goofy movie. Goofy's great. Again, I've never seen Goofy movie, but Goofy is just swell. I love Goofy. Oswald the Octopus? Yes. But no, I am referring to Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. The character that Walt created first, or rather debuted first, before Mickey. And that he lost the rights to, and so then switched over to using Mickey in his cartoons. But Oswald would find that offensive. No, actually he would. Because he was there first. He was the original. Mickey's the copy. That fake cartoon character of all places. Huh? I found you, faker! Please, mushroom. Yes! Alright! Da-da-da-da. I've never played Epic Mickey before. I'm punching myself because a few years ago, right? I was at GameStop. I was actually at GameStop with my sister, and they had Epic Mickey there for $3. It was $3. And for some reason, I didn't buy it. And I don't know why. Like, you're not even good enough to be my fake. Yeah, they had it there for $3. And I didn't buy it. And I don't know why. And I'm still kicking myself for that. It's like, why didn't I get it? I could have had that game. At some point, maybe I'll stream Epic Mickey. And I'll play it for the first time. Once I figure out how to get a Wii remote working with my totally legitimate Nintendo Wii. Whoop. I love when Mickey Mouse has red stripes on his pants in some episode title screens. Yeah! There we go. Oh. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to complete it. Oh. I've heard it's not the easiest game. That game I always find so interesting because you look into the development history of Epic Mickey, and it's got a really interesting development history. Like, the way that game changed and how a lot of very dark themes and designs were proposed for in early development phase. It's very interesting to learn about the development history of Epic Mickey. It's interesting because a lot of people will take some of the more grim and dark concept art that game had out of context, where like a lot of that art was made less with the purpose of showing what they were going to do with the game, and more so with pushing the boundaries of what they could do with the game. You know? Like, that was more so the developers, like, feeling out Disney as, like, okay, if we wanted to, could we do this? And Disney was like, yeah, no, you can't have horrifying nightmare animatronics on Main Street. Epic Mickey was FNAF before FNAF was FNAF. That'll be the closest, aside from the jump scares in Pizza Tower, that'll be the closest you guys get to a Five Nights at Freddy's stream for me. Let's see. Nintendo Power gave me PTSD for Epic Mickey. Same! And I find it funny, Cherry and I have talked about this for the same reason. We were scared of that game for the same reason. I find it so funny. When, that game was first coming out and it was showcased in Nintendo Power, they showed off a render of the Donald Duck animatronic character, who's kind of supposed to be this slightly dilapidated and falling apart Donald Duck animatronic. It genuinely scared the crap out of me as a kid. And then Cherry and I were talking about it, and they were like, yeah, it scared me too. I'm like, I wasn't alone. I was looking over my shoulder for like a week, genuinely, after I saw that little 7-year-old, or not 7, like 11-year-old Gideon. It's more or less because my Wii crapped out. Not that it was tough. Ah! That's a shame. Let's see. I'm on my last life. I gotta be careful. Epic Mickey really should have been on the big screen. Then again, Disney kept getting more corrupt after the Renaissance. Yeah. And Disney has become very play it safe with Mickey, specifically ever since the short. If this was the NES version, that wouldn't have happened. Ever since the short Plain Crazy, where, oh, I'm back at the beginning of this stage. Ever since, not Plain Crazy, oh, what is it? It's the one where Mickey's mind his brain gets swapped. Runaway Brain! Where Mickey's brain gets swapped with, like, this Frankenstein monster. And he has to get it back. And so you've got this, like, Frankenstein monster running around as, like, this terrifying, like, rabies Mickey Mouse while Mickey is trapped in the monster's body. And ever since that short released, and despite it being very beautifully animated short, it wasn't received very well by audiences. I believe it was played before Lilo and Stitch. It wasn't received very well by audiences, and so Disney has very much so played it safe with Mickey ever since then. And so it's surprising that they would have even done what they did with, why was I going that way? I don't even know how to get through the bomb door. Wow. It's surprising that Epic Mickey even happened with the context of that first. Yep. There we go. I'm gonna go eat dinner and maybe go to sleep. Okie dokie, Wanted Asylum. Well, thank you very much for tuning in and popping by. If you wind up coming back, you will be welcome back. But if you don't, hey, that's okay. Have a great night anyway. Thank you very much for tuning in and get some good sleep. Ah, yes. Runaway Brain, the TTYT of Mickey Mouse. Yeah. I don't feel like going back for all the ace coins. We're gonna fight Birdo and go. Ah! Out of the way. Move it. I like how Birdo's alternate colors in Mario Kart 8 reference the different colored Birdos you could find in this version and the SNES version. Egg. Would you like an egg in these trying times? Let's see. Just head left. You'll save yourself the time and pain. Yeah. I don't know why I just instinctively started heading right. Another door? There's more? Who am I Mouse? Oh, it's Mouser, everybody! It's him! Here, have some bombs! This is Charles Martinet doing Meowth. Give me a bomb. Thank you. Yeah! Oh, I despawned the bomb before he could hit it. Oh, that miss. Oh, I missed. Ah. Bam. Get him. Nope. Go. What? Ah! I'm going back for the other heart. Who are you? Woo. Throw me a bone here, man. Yeah. Okay, legit though, not to get too carried away with the thought of a sequel though. I would love it if for like a sequel to the Mario movie, if kind of like what they're doing with the Sonic movies, where they're staying at least somewhat accurate to like Sonic 1, 2, and 3. I would love it if they pulled like, if they actually did do like Mario 2 as / Mario USA as the basis for a sequel to the Mario movie. That would be the best. And they could bring back Bowser as a, you know, returning threat for the third movie. Base it on Mario 3 and bring in the Koopalings. Just when everyone thought the Mushroom Kingdom was safe, King Koopa returned with his Koopa kids. But not Koopa Kid, he's a Mario Party exclusive character and wasn't invented yet. Come on, there we go. All right. The results of our poll are in, as this world is now complete. So with 8 votes, Anya Taylor-Joy at 12% of the vote, Charlie Day at 25% of the vote, and Chris Pratt leading with 62% of the vote, meaning for the final world, we'll play as Mario. I will be right back. I'll be back in just a minute. I just have to use the bathroom real quick, and when I return, we'll do the final world. BRB.
One of these days, I really need to make a proper BRB screen. Hi everybody, I'm back. I have returned. I am here. Oh, are we good? Is stream connected? Hello? Am I alive? Am I alive and am I live? I hope I am live. I hope so. I am back. It's a time for Mario. Here I come. Oh! Would you guys like for us to do everyone's favorite weekly segment? Would you guys like to hear some scam calls? Because I've got some fun ones recorded. I've got some good ones from today, specifically, recorded. I didn't need that. Why did I grab that? Let me go grab my phone. I left it charging in the other room. And we'll listen to some fun scam calls. Okay. So today, Jerry is still up. Thank you. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Cherry, for telling me about Jerry, Cherry. Beep. So, today I decided, since it's Mario Day, today would be the Mario Day special. So I answered all of my calls today as Mario. And I got mixed results. Picking up the phone as Mario doesn't always go well, because they oftentimes understand and get the fact that
it's it's an act, and so they just kind of dip out on me. I have a couple from yesterday. Let's see, what's this one from yesterday? 50 seconds long.
Hello? Hello?
There we go.
Hi, this is Sam, and I'm calling from Queens Central. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How are you, Sam?
This is me doing Fang.
The reason of my call is to inform you that we have been reported that you were involved in a road traffic accident in the last 2 years. As per the updated state laws, compensation can be claimed separately for any personal sufferings, vehicle damage, or days off work due to the said accident if you are not at fault. Do you have any such accidents? Sam, are you a real person? Hello? I think he actually was a real person, too. Oopsie.
That one I scared off by asking if it was a real person, and it actually was a real person. I've got another one here from yesterday that's 2 minutes. Oh, wait, let's see. Let me reach out for a second. Oh, this one's funny. Let's see. I keep hearing people complain about how the human lives in their drama was hogging up the second... Oh, how the human lives in their drama was hogging up the second Sonic movie. But honestly, you can't deny that Natasha not only rocked, but was off her rocker. Listen, the wedding scene did drag on a little too long. But it was funny. I actually did laugh during the wedding scene. I thought it was funny when, like, even the priest was in on it. I laughed at that. Yeah, it did overstay its welcome, but it was funny. All right, this call is really good. You can hear Loki purring in the background of this one because she was sitting in my lap when I was recording this.
The Medicare Department of Healthcare Benefits. How are you today? Are you a real person? I'm calling because the updated plan for Medicare has been released, and it may give you some better access to things like dental, vision, hearing, and over-the-counter benefits. Now, these benefits aren't automatically given, so we're calling to make sure that you're actually getting everything that you're entitled to. There's also an additional benefit where you may qualify to get up to $148 a month as cash back through your Social Security, depending on your income. Now, I believe you do have Medicare Part A and B, correct? Are you a real person? That's awesome. Okay, this is all the information that I needed for
She-
my eligibility.
She dodged the question.
I'm going to get my certification to give you some more details. Give me just a second, please.
You can also hear me breathing a little bit in the background because my nose was very stuffy yesterday.
Your knowledge is very important to us. Please stay on the line. You'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Whoa. Ah. Ow.
Hello. Isaac with U.S. Healthcare. How are you? I'm fine. How are you? I'm fine. Do you have Medicare Part A and B? Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Is Amber a real person? No. She's not? Yeah. Oh, so I talk to a robot first before I get put onto a real person? Yeah. Are you a real person? Yes, I am. Oh, I'm so glad I'm finally dealing with a human. You know, I get like so many of these calls all the time, and it's just so nice to have to talk to a real person. Hello? Oh, he hung up the phone. I just wanted to talk to a real person.
Let's see. I love how you sound like an old lady who has fallen and can't get up. I have fallen, and I choose not to get up. This one's only... Oh yeah, this was me trying to do Mario. And this is a good example of things that happen with these. Is sometimes you won't hear anything at all, and then you'll just hear like a really loud buzzing sound. It's weird.
Yoo-hoo! Ah, mamma mia! Hello!
So yeah, that was that one. And there's another one that's basically just like that. But here are the calls from today that I did as Mario, and they're really fun.
Okie dokie, it's a Mario time. Hello?
Could barely understand a word he was saying.
I'm really sorry, David. I couldn't hear what you said. Could you say that again for me? Oh, Mamma Mia! He hung up on Mario.
So here's the second calls, Mario. This is the really funny one from today.
Okie dokie. Hello? 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 Hi! Hi, my name is Alan from Senior Benefits. How are you doing today? I'm doing so good today, Alan. How are you? I am fine. This is my short call let you know about that you lock a final expense life insurance plan that covers 100% of your payroll and burial expenses. So I have my senior supervisor on the other line and he will tell you more about them. Then will that be okay? I think that'll be just fine. Okay, then how old are you? Me? I'm a 36. How old are you? A 36. No.
Ha!
Now, how old are you? I'm a 36 years old. No turkey, no turkey, you turkey. That's what I told you. You turtle. I'm sorry? You turtle. I said I'm a 36 years old. Oh, 36 years old. Oh, yeah. Is there anything else I can tell you? Okay. Is there anything else you want to know? No. Oh. Can I speak to the licensed agent now? No. Why not? No. Why can't I speak to them? No. No. Are you okay, Alan? Okay. Are you alright? Okay, alright. You're okay? Mamma mia. What a confusing call. Hey, Luigi. Luigi, can you take these calls next time? Okay, Mario, I'll do it next time.
Yeah, that one was just so weird and bizarre. I answered 36. Alan stroked out. No, for real, he did. Because, like, he just started saying, no, and then started making noises. And, like, for a second, I wasn't sure if he was, like, parroting me or if he was genuinely just, like, broken. And that wasn't a robot. That was a real person. Is the mushroom down here? If I bring it down here, please let the mushroom be down here. Oh no! Door's stuck! Door's stuck! But yeah, and then he just broke. He was so perplexed by Mario. I answered 36. I was thinking Super Mario Bros. 1, not when Mario's actual debut. But since Super Mario Bros. 1 was 36 years ago and then it's 37 this year, that's why I answered 36. But, whew, getting into the old lady voice. I will next time. And then I have one more call. This one was Luigi's call.
Hello? Hello? Hello. Hi, this is Elsa of Healthcare Benefits. How are you doing today? I'm doing okie dokie, Elsa. How are you? Hello? Elsa? Elsa? You? Did the ghosts catch you, Elsa? Oh, mamma mia. I go get the poltergeist right now. I get you out of there. Don't you worry. Elsa? Elsa, speak to me. Elsa? Elsa? Elsa?
But yeah, so that was the scam calls for today. That was a fun, like, sounds like she let that call go. She let it go. She let it go. She couldn't hold on anymore. Yeah, she just, phew, thank you, invincibility frames. Good momentum. KG, why don't you want me to freak out? Is everything okay with the stream? Why am I not freaking out? KG, you can't just tell me to not freak out and expect me not to freak out. What happened? But yeah, that was the Mario Day special for the Scam Call Saga. Those were genuinely really funny. I don't know what I did to Alan. He just friggin' broke. That's farther than I've ever gotten with Mario before, though. Excuse me. Let's see. Can I get some extra health if I leave the room for a minute? Yeah, I can. KG, this is like when you sent me uh-oh. Or, oh no. Gotta go to do this big sleepy. Sorry, I only stopped by for a bit. That's okay. Thank you very much for tuning in nonetheless. It was really nice having you here, seriously. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Give the children hugs for me. Yeah. Have a good night. Okay. Green Birdo time. You can use picking things up to like get a little bit of invincibility off Birdo. There's probably going to be another boss. Let's see. But I think you might have caught Alan having some sort of medical emergency. I hope not. Part of me worries that I might have. I hope I didn't. Yeah. The old lady voice mixed with Luigi is exactly how Cherry Knack sounds. Oh! Oh, so sort of like the, okay, this was how I did. Can I talk to a real person? Put a little Luigi in there. Is this how Cherry Knack sounds? I hope this sounds about right. It's a little hard to do to combine those two voices. So, cute story. Folks at Nintendo NY really likes my TTYD lanyard. So I wonder if the Etsy seller, Star Salt, is going to have a top seller thanks to me. Maybe! You gave them some nice publicity. Very nice. Guys. It is time for the final stage. We're headed into the bowels of Wart's Castle. Either that or he was high or something. Yeah. I did make the mistake in saying words like alright and okay. Because those are like confirmation words. Ah, fiddlesticks. But I think because I was doing falsetto, I was doing Mario, I don't think I have to worry about that too much, about my voice being used against me. Okay, note to self, you can't ride the bullets. Ooh. Ow! That's pretty accurate for someone who's never heard the Cherry Knack voice. Nice! I did good. I'm a good deed doer. Oh, I'll turn the game back up now that we're done with scam calls, so that you can actually hear the game. Let's see, how's that look in terms of audio levels? That looks good. Let me know how it sounds. If it's too loud, if it's too quiet, yada yada yada. You know the drill. Oh! Ah! Bonk. Da-da-da-da-da. I love how there's just that one ninja up there. You know what? I want to see what he's hiding. Good job, Gideon. That's a game over. Well, I mean, at least we're starting the last level with full lives then. Okay. Oh! Like a Caesar dementia or something similar. I really hope not. I don't think I did. I think it maybe was just him being difficult with me and not really knowing what to do about my voice. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't catch that man actually having a stroke. Oh, jeez. That would be, that would certainly be a first. overworked can do that. Yeah. Oh, it was a 1-up. That wasn't really worth it. Whoop. Now for the conveyor belts. Whoop. Ow. I believe this. I forget. Does this entire stage use the boss theme in the NES version? I forget. Ooh. Oh, fiddlesticks. I need something to throw at that. Can I get... Oh, bombs, no. Yes! Ninja. Ah! I did that to myself. I take a sip, and then we go. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Okay. Got a shy guy. I've got a shy guy, and I'm not afraid to use it. I'm good at games, guys. I swear it. I swear it on my mother's life. I'm good at video games. Doop, doop. Whoa! I swear it on. I swear it on my great grandfather's grave. I'm good at video games. Ooh. Ha! Wow, that was really bad timing. I mean, I would hope so too. Yeah. I have noticed, like, the actual audibility of some of them have gotten worse over time. Like, actually being able to hear and understand what the scam callers are trying to say has slowly been getting more difficult. And those are only the calls I recorded this week. Like, I've gotten more than that just this... I mean, I know I say this a lot, but I have gotten more than that. There have been ones I haven't recorded this week. This week alone, I've gotten, like, maybe 20, 30 calls that have come in. Some I've picked up, some my mom has picked up. There was a really weird one my mom got the other day that I didn't record, and I kind of wish I had. Because... what my mom often does is my mom will often be very professional about it and like straight up ask them like, okay, could you please remove me? Could you remove my number from your calling list, please? Huh? Like, I don't think that actually works, but for actual real businesses that call people, you know, if you tell them to remove you from their calling list, usually they will. And so what my mom will often do, is she will ask people to remove the number from their calling list. And so this guy on the other end of the line says to my mom, and I heard this whole thing, he says to her, I need $25. She's like, excuse me? She's like, yes, I need $25. You need $25 to remove me from your calling list? That is correct, ma'am. I need $25 to remove you from the list. Yeah. So that was interesting. Let's see. Gideon, do you think that Sherwood would get along with Cherry Knack, or do you think he'd hate the Bagel Boy? I don't think he would hate the Bagel Boy at all. Because Cherry Knack seems to be a less aggressive, kind of more chill, kind of nicer version of Fang. And so I think Sherwood would get along with him very well. I can't get that star. It's out of reach. I just heard a snowplow go by. That's reassuring. Gas! Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Dun, 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 dun. What? Okay. Oh, fiddlesticks. Now I have to go through this again. I don't really understand what happened or how I died. But okay. You do you, game. Shh. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You know what? I'm gonna go back through the door first. And get that heart that's over there. Sparky's making me nervous! Okay. What? Yeah, I guess the screen doesn't scroll when you're in subspace. I can't get the mushroom here, because I've already gotten it. Or was there even a mushroom there? I don't think there was. But I can get this heart back. Ooh, I can just grind some hearts out here. Cherryneck is very demanding, lol. He's basically Garfield! Ow! Well, and I don't know how well Sherwood would get along with him. I think he would get along decently, but he would probably get very annoyed by his demanding nature. Okay. Alright, kid, I want a bagel. We already got bagels. Yeah, but I want another one. You've had 5 bagels today! Alright, so we'll make it 6. I'm putting an end to this bagel bender right now. It's not good for you. That's too much gluten for one creature to ingest. Ah! We're just... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. I have to be more careful and less careless. Almost every time I have said that, I have immediately gotten hurt afterwards. Son of a gun. That extra life, not worth it. Let's see, if you want to grind lives, you can always just defeat those lines of ninjas in the first level multiple times. Oh! That's actually a really good idea. I had like 28 lives at one point. But then that one, the level that is war, the level that is hell, wound up taking most of them. Oh, yeah. Creature, yeah, he's a creature, all right. Ha! Gosh, consarning farfanugan. Ah! Fiddlesticks. You'd think this would be easier because I'm playing as, Mario. Arguably the, the best quote-unquote character in the game with the most well-rounded stats. I'd actually say that Luigi or Toadstool are probably the Benny and the Jets are probably the best characters in the game. Like Peach, obviously, because of her floatiness, and then Luigi just because Luigi has the fluttery jumps. Oh, I forgot to bring a thing with me so I could get the coin. Luigi has the fluttery jumps, and his picking speed for vegetables and enemies isn't too slow. Cherryneck would bite someone who tried to stop him from eating his bagels. Well, Sherwood would get bitten once and then transform into something really intimidating and be like, if you bite me again, I will cry. Oh Lord, he coming. See, I mean, he seems to get along well with for my Bean, but it's likely because he's a kid, but terrifies him. Yeah, Bean is terrifying, but at the end of the day, he's a kid, and he's fun-loving, and he's Bean, despite being a agent of chaos, he's a good, quote-unquote, good kid. gosh, I did that to myself twice. You know what? We're gonna leave this room. We're gonna try a different path. Because there's multiple ways through this castle. Hop! I am on 1 life. I have 1 life left to live. It's a soap opera. It's the Mario soap opera, everybody. It's the Super Mario Brothers soap show. Oh, oh. I need that. I need that. Please, please, game, just let me have that. Please, thank you. This is why we use our manners. This is just a nightmare. This is just terrifying. There we go. Ah! I'm gonna hope it works. Bites again. Hey, you didn't say not to bite again, just that it'd make you cry. Sherwood then proceeds to like he begins to like well some tears, but there's like, okay, you know what? You wanna play semantics, kid? We'll play semantics. You want a bagel? Gets him like the most stale bagel possible. We already know Bark is, yeah. Bark is strong and silent. Why did I do that? Though Sherwood and Bark get along. Like, they get along pretty decently. Even if Sherwood did accidentally scare him by sneaking up on him by accident. They get along fairly decently. And even if Sherwood used toonish antics to not reveal his identity to Bark, you know. Let's see. So, has it been confirmed if the lady in the Mario movie promo was Princess Toadstool or not? No, it hasn't been confirmed yet. I mean, wow, my playing is just garbage tonight. I have a feeling it is. I have a very strong feeling that it is her. But it hasn't actually been confirmed. I really hope it is, though. I really want to get tickets to see the Mario movie opening night. It opens at, like, the first showing of the Mario movie is 12:01 a.m. the day it releases. So in other words, midnight. So I would have to be at the theater, like Saturday night at, I can't step on him. Whoop. Well, I just did. I would have to be at the theater Saturday night at like 11:40 to see the movie then at 12:01. And as much as I really want to see it opening night, I'm not sure if I want to do that. Ah! Super Mario Bros. 2 is such a good and cool game for you. Super Mario Bros. 2 is such a fun, cool game for me and you. Super Mario Bros. 2 is so cool and good and fun. Sorry, my brain is slowly collapsing in on itself. Me, who currently works at a theater, free movie for me. Mario Simpson! You sly dog! You rapscallion! You scallywag! Nice! Good for you, my guy! That's freaking sick! Nice! I hope you get to see it opening night. I really do now. I've never seen a movie opening night before! It just seems like such a cool thing to, and like, it's special, it's important, you know, it's Mario. It's the Mario movie, you know? Oh, I want to see that opening night so bad, you know? Oh! We're outside! Yahoo! Thank Thank you. Da-da-da. I hope I'm going the right way. Well, there's an A coin over here, so I'm guessing I am. Ha 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 ha! Heck, woo! Ooh, tweeters. There are tweeters. We have found the tweeters. And we're inside. We're inside. We're inside, Mickey. We gotta help Sora find the key to the darkness, Mickey. I don't know why I turned into Goofy, but I did for some reason. Donald, me, you and Sora gotta help find Mickey. All right. I know I made it a joke in our DMs. Yes, but what? You should call them A coins. Well, they are, but they're technically called ace coins. But they do look. I mean, they are A coins. Free movie and messy children and popcorn trays to clean up. Oh. Every job has its drawbacks, doesn't it? Hey, but at least you don't have to. Well, I mean, I don't know. What would be worse, working in a movie theater or working in retail? Oh! Probably working in retail. Ow! Not A, but ah. They're ah coins. Yes, they're officially ah coins, like the Scream, yeah. Happy Mario Day, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's Mario Day. It's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing is their game. They found the secret warp zone while working on the drain. Lent the princess a hand in Mushroom Land. Catch the action with the plumbers. You'll be hooked on the brothers. Boss music. Why do I hear boss music? Fiddle Dee! Let's see. I'm fine. I'm a trained usher. Nice. But what would Sherwood's reaction to Zero be? Towards Zero be? Ooh. I could do something fun with that because Sherwood did start his existence. Are you kidding me with that? Are you? Okay. I'm going back and I'm getting some health first. Mario! I'm going back and getting health first. No thanks. No thank you. There we go. Okay. What would Sherwood's reaction to Zero be? You know, I think that Sherwood would probably... Okay, so I imagine Sherwood and Zero meeting each other would be like... Zero, for context for everybody, is the name for, like, Reformed Infinite. Or partly oh, fiddlesticks! Going back down. I'm getting health. I'm getting health for this. I am on my last life. I don't want to do this entire level again. Rude. It's 1 HP. It's 1 hit point. I imagine... Okay, so Sherwood meeting Zero would probably be one of those things where, like, Sherwood doesn't know he's in the room, and so is just, like, talking about something else. Turns around, sees him, girly squeals, and jumps into the air. Be like, ah! It's him! You know? Oh, jeez Louise. Ort's Castle is no joke for real. This looks like Metroid right now. Yeah, it does! What was I supposed to do there? I gotta do the whole level again. Chris Pratt, I need to summon the power of stomping Koopas in the original Mario Brothers arcade game in order to win. Haha. Okay. At least I kind of know what, like, the path you're supposed to take is, though. Because, like, if I just follow the A coins, the A coins, it kind of gives you a path of, like, okay, this is the best path to take through the castle. Bonk. Oh, no! Let's see. So I'd like to apologize. Last week I was fighting off sleep when I was less active in the chat towards the end. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. When I mentioned you and asked if you were still there, I was just genuinely curious if you were still around because I wanted to thank you. I really did want to thank you for sticking around through all the technical difficulties. It wasn't like me trying to pressure you to stay around or anything. I completely I completely understand. I was just genuinely curious if you were still here. There's no need to apologize. No need to apologize. Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Ah! I will say, in the most recent direct, he didn't seem like he was phoning it in this time. It was at least passable. Jablinski stole the show, though. Oh, absolutely. Jack Black always steals the show. I will say, I'm very happy with the direction that we've, like, with how we've heard Chris Pratt sound in some of the more recent trailers. I've seen this happen with a lot of movies before, and I know how it goes with voice acting. I know I haven't actually gotten any, like, big industry gigs yet, but I do know how a lot of things work behind the scenes. And more often than not, you will hear takes from movies that are not in the final film be used in a trailer, or even just early versions of that take. And so I knew from the start, from the very start, that the... What was the line that everybody was picking apart? From him, I don't remember, but just the lines from, like, the first trailer that everybody was upset over. I knew that couldn't have been the final take for Chris, and I knew it was going to sound better in the final film. And you know what? He does sound really good. Let's see. Well, Avengers Endgame's messes were hell, so yeah. Yeah. It is nice to actually see him be present for, you know, the marketing for the film, considering up to this point he was very much so absent from, like, anything. Like, Chris Pratt really was not present for a lot of the film's marketing, and so it's nice to actually see him. Oh yeah, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. Yeah, that was a little phoned in sound, but yeah. Gideon, do you think that Infinite could beat Sherwood in a fight? I know he can't beat Cherry Knack, because Cherry Knack doesn't stand to fear. Oh yeah, Infinite could absolutely beat Sherwood in a fight. 100% Sherwood would be defeated by Infinite in a fight. 100%. I don't think that's a fair match. Both of them, like, use illusions, right? But Sherwood isn't the best fighter. Like, fighting is not Sherwood's forte. And Sherwood's fighting style more so consists of using his environment to his advantage. Well, so Sherwood's, like, his shapeshifting really only helps him to fool an opponent. Once his opponent understands the shtick and knows what's up, then, you know, his shapeshifting isn't going to do him much good. So, imagine Sherwood, a character who does best in a fight by using his environment to his advantage, is now put in a scenario where he is fighting a character who the extent of his powers is being able to alter his environment. So you have a character that uses their environment to their advantage versus a character that can alter the environment. And you have a very biased fight, where since Infinite can control what the battlefield is like, he could very easily make it a no-win scenario for Sherwood. Yeah. Context for people who don't know. When KG says 0, she's referring to her own take on Infinite. That has been performed. Correct. It's funny. Sherwood's always been present in these streams, but I've never known his backstory. Okay, so Sherwood, right? Sherwood the Fox started out as my Sonic Forces OC. Ha! Don't mind me as I scream girlishly. Ah! Can I get that? Oh, I needed the PAL block. Wait, can I respawn the PAL block? Sherwood started out as my Sonic Forces OC, and then kind of just accidentally evolved into the mascot for my streams, after I decided to give him a personal redesign. And I've used him a bit in, like, there's a server I'm involved in that KG got me into, for, you know, characters and whatnot, and for roleplay, admittedly, yes. Yeah. And it's fun. He's just kind of a fun character to work with. He doesn't really have a backstory exactly. I like, he has character, obviously. Like, he has, like, information about him, but he doesn't have, like, a backstory. Like, oh, he comes from this place when he met the Tsar of the Eagle Country and met the Grand Prime Minister of this place and was sent on a mystic quest. He doesn't really have that much of a backstory. Instead, he's just a billiards parlor attendant that works at Casino Night Zone. This birdo has more than 3 health. And he also is a fox who can make funny illusions and can shapeshift and transform. Oh. Please tell me I can get... I can't. I never knew about him being a shapeshifter. Yeah, he is. But wow. So the thing about Sherwood being a shapeshifter, though, is that his abilities are purely illusion-based. I don't have to defeat this birdo. What am I doing? I just need to book it for the door. I just need to get in that door and go. No, you're not. Guys, I have to play the whole level again.
Choose a player.
I have to play the whole level again. Okay, here we go. But yeah, so Sherwood's shape-shifting abilities are purely illusional. Think the Spy from TF2, where the Spy doesn't actually adopt the abilities of the other classes that he can transform into. He simply looks like them aesthetically. And so Sherwood can look like other people and he can perfectly mimic their voices. But that's it. He doesn't, like, get other people's powers or anything. So his shtick is pretty much all smoke and mirrors. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Oh lord. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Wait. Are you sure you don't want to grind lives on 1-1? Can I even go back? Can I go back to 1-1? Wait, if I can go back to 1-1, I'll go back to 1-1. Shoot, I need for the coin. You know what? Screw it. Screw the coins. We don't need the coins. Let's see. Not to mention, Infinite has sword skills, so, like, he can make one. Exactly. Infinite can materialize a weapon at any time, because his actual, like, illusionary powers extend to, you know, things that are, like, tangible. I think he would freaking smoke Sherwood in a fight. It would be fun to see them, like, fight each other, but at the same time, it would be an incredibly uphill battle. For Sherwood! It'd be an incredibly uphill battle for Sherwood. Let's just select in the file screen. I didn't know that. Thank you, Mario Simpson. I might have to do that. I'm gonna get this coin and none others. I no longer want the coins.
I just want to go. I just want to go. Let's see, Infinite's mask is made of lead, so he's not the smartest cookie in the jar. His poor, poor lungs. No, 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 you have to understand. Infinite's mask is a orange juicer / lemon juicer. It is used for making delicious fresh juices. Sock an orange on there and give it a good squeeze and you get fresh made orange juice. Yeah, that's the true power of the Phantom Ruby. I need a tweeter. Let's see. Also, thanks for the guide. The guide, Ian. I get what you did. And helping me so much that time on drawing the rubber hose style. No problem. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Seriously. I'm really glad you enjoyed the class. I really hope that you get something out of it. Feel free to go back and watch anytime. If you ever have questions, feel free to ask me. I'll be more than happy to answer them. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I seriously am. If I had more time, I would go more in depth, but I didn't really. Oh, yeah, but the OJ tastes like pencil. It's good. Listen, it's getting a little iron in your diet, you know? It's good for you. It's good for you. Listen, they put freaking lead in the paint back in, you know, the 40s, and people didn't get cancer for like, you know, 30 years from it, so yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fun fact, my house actually has asbestos shingles outside of it. The outside of my house is laden with asbestos shingles. My house is over 100 years old, by the way. I don't need the coins. Forget the coins, screw the coins. Hang the code and hang the rules. They're more like guidelines anyway. I don't want to do this, boss. I don't want to do this, boss. I don't want to do this, boss. So I'm not going to. Chooser, here I come. Okay, it's always 1, 2, 3, so I just need to be patient. Mario Simpson, I'm pressing select. I'm pressing select. It's not. Select doesn't work! I just played myself, and now I have less lives. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Can I be Luigi now? No, the people decided. They chose Chris Pratt. They chose the crispy rat. Guys, who wins in a competitive card game? Infinite or Knack? Well, I don't think Infinite would cheat is the thing. I don't think Infinite would cheat. I think he would actually play very honorably and like not like slip any like cards into his sleeves or like glove cuffs or anything. Fang absolutely would. You press left and right to select it. Oh. Oh, I understand now. Depends on the card game. Yeah, it depends. If Fang was cheating, then yes, but if neither of them was cheating, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see, you know what? Let's see. It was a fun hodgepodge of rubber hose with Eastern influence and Art Deco. My Life as a Teenage Robot. Yes! That show has some incredible art direction and has a lot of influence from the rubber hose era and a lot of Art Deco and even, as you said, very much Asian influence. Or Eastern influence, rather. That show has such a clean art style. I love the art in that show. That show is so nice to look at.
I love the designs. It feels very, like, retro. Not in the way that we know retro now as, like, you know, retro video games, but retro in the context of stuff from, like, the 1950s. Because that used to be considered retro. It feels like something out of the 1950s, and it just looks so nice. I love the aesthetic of that show. I'm ecstatic about that aesthetic. Okay, let's boogie. They're playing Pokemon TCG. Ooh. Neither they just bark at each other instead. Yeah. One of them thinks the other is cheating, and so accuses. It's like, oh yeah, I can tell you're cheating. And then like Infinite gets offended, and then they start just insulting each other. And then it just proceeds to bark at each other. Okay. I go as far as you can say 30s. Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely the 30s. I was more so saying the 50s in like terms of color palette and color choices, and even a couple design choices. Because like if you look at Jenny's design, she has a lot of, it's funny, a lot of her design reminds me of a couple like some of those classic cars you see often from the 50s. Like if you ever see like a white and teal classic car from like the 50s and 60s, I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't need that, but I grabbed it. Okay, I could do this. Can I just... I can't. Are you... Okay. It's cool. It's cool, we can work with that. Huh? Oi, 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 oi. Oh. Okay. Slow. Take it. Slow beat. Son of a cussing cuss word. Okay. I can tell you're cheating. I can see the fear in your eyes as I pull out my Charizard. What are you talking about, leadhead? Screw it. Go, Mario. Go, Mario. Okay. Now just duck. Is the floor moving or is the background moving? What an amazing optical illusion. Okay. I have health now, Birdo. I don't fear you any longer. I am tall. And I can fight. And I can miss every... Just go for the door. Just go for the door. Just go for the door, Mario! Guys, I don't want to fight Birdo again. I don't want to do this stage again. Please. They're going that way, which means they're gonna go around the chain and hit me. Nope, not worth the risk. Not worth the risk. Not risking it. Nope. Not gonna risk it for the biscuit or the Triscuit. Okay. One, two, three. Nope. I gotta do the whole level again, guys.
Choose a player.
I need disco. I need the Mario 2 disco. We're gonna play the funny Mario 2 disco music for a minute. Disco lives and is gonna get me through this. Okay. It is time! Which is more infuriating, maneuvering around the enemies or constantly shifting camera? I actually would say the enemies are more obnoxious than the camera. The only time the camera has really hindered me at... The only time the camera has really hindered me at all has been getting the secret hidden mushrooms, because I'm pretty sure there has been like 1 or 2 that I haven't been able to get because the camera cropped it out of existence. Could be worse. Could be booted all the way back to 7.1. This is true! I swear I'm good at video games, Gideon. Listen, listen, look, listen, use your eyes, use your ears, touch, smell, use your hands, use your nose. Congratulations, you just learned the senses! Go, Mario. Book it. Use your Italian legs for what they were built for. To run. I think Mario could beat Infinite. Yeah, Mario probably could. I've seen Mario beat stronger foes. It's okay, remember, we mess up together, so we ride and die together. Exactly. I haven't used any save states yet! And you know what? I kind of don't think I will. I also think Nat could beat Infinite in a fight. Depends. It depends. I want to say he could, but like... I'm not sure. I wish Fang had a spirit in Smash Ultimate. That way I could compare the power levels of Infinite and Fang. Because, fun fact, in Smash Ultimate, right, the Infinite Spirit you can get, its highest power level isn't even as strong as the Able Sisters from Animal Crossing. He is truly weak. Not because a coward. He kind of is. Yeah. But if it was like do or die, I don't know. It's an interesting question, and I just genuinely don't have an answer for it. I think Fang probably would lose, but the problem is actually cornering him and getting him into the fight in the first place, you know? Like, he's a degenerate hybrid, obviously. You know, part predator, part prey, so there is both fight and flight instincts in Fang. But I think he would probably prefer to choose a way to find, like, he probably knows his limits and knows when to run away from a fight that isn't worth fighting, otherwise you get killed. I'm just leaving the Funny Disco album on for now. Most people could defeat Infinite in my mind. I mean, he is weak. Of course he isn't as strong as them. They work 7 days a week, 365 days a year. This is true. The Able Sisters never take a day off. Alright. We have Disco Luigi's Mansion playing. I can do this. Yabo yabo indeed, Professor Egad. Well put. I can drink to that. Amen, brother. Ha! Are you kidding me with the double whammy? No whammies! Okay. Well, I didn't say the Able Sisters could. I just said that they had a higher power level than him. Like, realistically speaking, I don't know if the Able Sisters could. But... Alright. We're back. It is time to kill! Cool. Give me an egg. Give me an egg in these trying times. Yes! Yes! We did it, guys. We killed Birdo. We did it. Okay. Phew. Okay, but like honestly, as funny as the weak jokes are, I think there could be something lost in translation. Probably. Oh no. Don't do this to me, game. Please. Okay. Leave me alone, Fanto. Fanto, please. Fanto, I'll buy you a Fanta. A Fanta Fanta. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go! Why'd I do that? I need that key! My key! I'm getting Sonic Heroes flashbacks with this key! This is the version where you can steal her bow, right? Yes. Just what I needed to get out of that room! Oh! Okay, guys, so you know how we've been beating these stages and we collect the crystal and we go into the bird head door, right? That's what we do in Mario 2, right? This one we have to fight. We have to fight this one. This one wants to kill us. Gideon, how do you pronounce Fanta? Fanta. That's how I pronounce Fanta. I know it might be pronounced Fanta. I've heard it pronounced Fanta. But I have always pronounced it Fanta. Jump scare. Bird head jump scare. He's the only boss in this game that doesn't have a voice. All that progress. Lost. Lost! Forever. Mamma mia. I need to blow my nose. Alright. Let's try again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move the mushroom blocks here so that I can easily access them. Because once he dislodges from the wall, I can just sort of keep him up in the air. And hit him on the rebound. There's a strategy to this. You just have to be careful. Just gotta hit him 3 times, I think. There we go. And now we hop in. Guys, we're here. It is time. Do you guys know what it is time for? It is time to face the Great Wart. Why did I grab that?
I am the Great Wart. Ha ha ha.
That is just straight up Charles Martin. Hey, that sounds like Wario. Come on. Ooh, yo. Weren't the onions that had glasses in here in the NES version? I think I missed. I need to wait for his mouth to be open. Eat your greens! There we go! That's one. Angry Charles. Charles Martinet doesn't... This man can do anything, in my opinion. Wait, can I... Oh, no, those are just decorative. I wonder if those were like that in the NES version. I don't remember those blocks. Oh, I missed. It got bubbled. This is the Dream Machine, by the way. Ooh. It's kind of like Star Road, where Star Road got hijacked by the Smithy Gang. Wart and his crew hijacked the Dream Machine. I don't know why I didn't grab that. You know what? I'm gonna try and go back for that last heart. Let's see. While in the English version he was shown to have a temper tantrum, the Japanese version of Infinite showed remorse and wanted to avenge his squad that was killed by Shadow. Yeah, Infinite is one of those characters that, much like the rest of Sonic characters that kind of get butchered in translation, he was not treated well. Oh, jeez. He ribbits! Oh, that's cute. Oh, that is adorable. Work ribbits when you hit him. He is Frog. I think it takes 6 hits to knock him out. Whew! He got right up to me there. Oh. I was scared! Ah! Alright. Last life. He felt weak for not being able to avenge his squad by defeating their killer. Yeah. I still can't believe that Infinite has 2 canon backstories in the game. Yeah, they tried to clean up Infinite's backstory a bit in the IDW comic that was released alongside. Oh, he's just gonna skip his intro. Okay, that's cool. And just jump straight into the fight. It's sad. Infinite had a lot of potential as a character, and I think it's kind of sad it got a little wasted. Let's see. Oh no! 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 Okie dokie. Here we go.
Choose a player.
It is time for disco. And then he changed his name to Mamu, moved to Koholint Island, and was never seen again. Well, actually, he changed his name back to Mamu, because Mamu was his original name. I told you to save state. I know, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to save state in this game. I don't know. It just feels a little cheap. Other games I've been willing to do it, but I don't know. Something about Mario 2 is different for me. I want to do this game proper justice, and I don't want to save state through it. We can do this. We're gonna do this, guys. We're going to beat Super Mario Brothers 2. The king, baby. Game of the year. Okay. Let's see. When push comes to shove, you can go behind him and throw the veggies into his back, clear of the bubbles. Oh! I didn't know that. Thank you for the tip. Thank you, Jay. Once again, this is the album Let's Go by Louis Zong. It is an Italian disco-style version of several Mario tracks. I highly recommend checking it out. It is a marvelous album. I have been listening to it like on repeat constantly since I found it earlier this week. Wow. Good job, Gideon. Okay. We can do this. Just imagine I was playing the NES version. Ooh. I am curious as to what's harder. Because I've beaten the NES version before and I haven't had this much trouble with it. Oh, you're so good. You're such a good player. Oh, you're so good. Rosy cheeks. Yes. Fang freaking duped Amy. That was great. Okay. We got this. We can do it. It's gonna be difficult. It's not gonna be easy. You know, we're not using save states. We're playing this for reals and for keeps. And it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be hard. But you know what? It's gonna be fun. Sometimes it's fun. And you know what? That's the thing. Is even though I've gotten a little frustrated here and there with Birdo, I'm not having fun. It's kind of like what I talked about when I was playing Pizza Tower, or even a bit when I was playing Cuphead, is that even though frustrations aside, and yes, there are some things that have been a little cheap, I've never stopped having fun playing this game. And so I don't really mind not using save states, because I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Oh, I can't bring the POW block with me to Birdo. But I've got 3 health this time. Let's see. As a kid, I thought Wart's robe was actually a shell. Not sure why a frog would have a shell, but what can you do? Huh. Did you know there are 2 different Knack the Weasel official music albums? Are there, Cherry? Or are you tricking me? Are you fooling me? Are you pulling my leg? Woo! As I've never heard of that before, but there's plenty of things you've showed me that I've never heard of before, so... There we go! Birdo sorted. Luna has logged in! Okay. Use the key to take out... Are you kidding me with this? Ah! Woo! Fanto's after me. I know he is. I know he is. Where is he? She's my cat! Yes, she is your cat. And she's a marvelous cat. The minister's cat is a marvelous cat. The minister's cat is a naughty cat. The minister's cat is a lazy cat. The minister's cat is an outrageous cat. The minister's cat is a pompous cat. The minister's cat is a quiet cat. The minister's cat is a rambunctious cat. Okay. Out with the disco. Okay. We have full health. We've got health stocked in the back. Sir, that was my turnip. It was very rude of you, sir. Can I just... Wow, I can. Hey-oh! Oh, but touching him hurts. Ah. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise with pickles and cheese. Abrigini! Okay, this is fine. Oh, that's right. When we come back to this boss, we skip the intro. I find that funny that when you come back to Wart after dying, you skip his intro. Why didn't that go in his mouth? Ooh. Yay! Why can't I get back there now? Oh, thank you, shoddy hit detection. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ow. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, that's not good, that is. That's bad. That's bad news. That's bad news! Alright, that's fine. I got 3 lives left. I can do this. Okay. Come on, we can do this. Oh, that's right. We skipped the intro. Oi, 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 oi. Son of a gun. Oh, got him. If they ever bring back Wart, I really want him to still be voiced by Charles. Gideon, I sent you photos of the Knack music albums. I'll check those out in a minute, Cherry. Back in my day, we played our GBAs with the squiggle light that didn't actually work. I had one of those too, they never worked. Ha ha ha. Wait. So something adorable happened today, guys. But because YouTube is making me slow, Gideon shall explain it for me. Ah, yes, what would you like me to explain for you, KG? Oh yeah, so I know what happened. Guys, we did it. We beat Wart. I will explain the adorable thing KG is talking about. So KG was going out, right? Her and her mom, they were going to go to the casino for a little bit. So KG brings the dog over to her mom's place so the dog can be with the other dogs. Dog won't be lonely. Forgets her wallet. Has to go back for her wallet. So Luna, her cat, gets all excited, like, oh, you came back! You're here! You're back so soon! And was like all excited and all happy to see her and was all purring and being lovey, only for her to then immediately leave again. We did it! We beat Wart! I am so happy right now! We did it, guys! We beat Super Mario Bros. 2. We beat Super Mario Advance.
No problem.
No problem! Look at them. Look at the little Subconians. I know he's blushing, but like, I always thought it was like blood under Wart's eyes when I was a kid. Da, da, da. Bam. Beat him up. Hey! Dude! We beat the stages evenly with each character. Each character beat 5 stages. Look at that! Everybody's the top contributor. It was all just a dream. Oh? Ah, mamma mia. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, farmicelli. Yummy. So yeah, that's Super Mario Bros. 2. Oh, and it uses the NES sprites for the credits. That's cute. I love this game. This is one of my favorite Mario games. It's fun, it's enjoyable, it's a very memorable game for me, and I know it has its history and its past, but I do personally at least, not objectively if you don't want to, but personally, I do consider this to be, you know, the Mario sequel. Hoopster and Trouter and Pidgeot, Panzer, that's what those are called, like pansies. And I love this game. This game is so much fun. Albatos. Let's see. I always wonder what happened when you beat the game with all characters equally. And now we know! I don't know how many people have seen that, but now we know. I know people often say that, oh, there's Ostro followed by Birdo, which was the other way around in the NES version. I always see people complain about this game's ending, saying how like, oh, it was, you know, it was so unfulfilling because the whole game never actually happened. It was all just a dream. But like, keep in mind, Subcon is the land of dreams. So Mario and friends could only go to Subcon if they were asleep. They could only go there in their dreams. So they needed to be asleep. It needed to be a dream because it's the land of dreams. There's Wart chuckling. So the ending of this game, it was all just a dream, yes, but it all... Wow. Good timing, OBS. Am I alive? Am I real? Am I here? OBS picked the perfect time to poop out on me. Are we good? Oh golly. Am I alive? Am I alive and am I live? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh boy. We're back? Oh good, we're back. The stream isn't dead. That's good, I'm glad. I was worried it was. Hooray! Well, we still have a little time. It's only 11:22. So I'll give you guys the choice. It's a little late to work on art. And I don't really have anything queued up to work on. Well, actually I do. I have a Mario Bros. 2 piece I'm working on. So I will give you guys the choice. I will make a poll and I will let you guys choose what we're gonna do. What do? Our options are play some Mario Bros. Try to crack out at least 1 or 2 recipes in Thousand Year Door. Or work on some art. Only for a little bit, obviously, but... So I will let you guys choose. I'll be right back real quick. And yeah, I'll be right back. BRB. Just give me 1 second. Alright, I am back. Hello, everybody. Let's see, what have we got? Okay, so... Oof. Now that I've returned, Mario Bros leading... Actually, no, Art leading with 57% of 7 votes. So we'll do Art. Nice. Well, I really hope that you guys enjoyed Super Mario Bros. 2. I certainly enjoyed playing it. I thought it was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it, that's for sure. And let me just get everything set back up for this to be a regular art stream again. Get rid of that, and get rid of this, and now it's regular art stream. I can shut down the GBA for now. There is more stuff in Mario 2 afterwards, where like you can go back, and we could have gone back to get the ace coins, and we could have gone back. There's the Yoshi challenge afterwards, where like there's Yoshi eggs hidden in all the levels, and you go around collecting them. I don't really feel like doing that right now, so we could have gone back and done that, but that's fine. It's fine. We'll move on for now. So yeah, request line is open. If you guys have music requests, feel free to send them my way. Wow, music is loud. I didn't realize that was that loud the whole time. Oops. I wonder if you could even hear a single word I said when I had that playing before. Wow. Yeah, request line is open. Feel free to send music requests if you have any. I am sorry for how loud that was. I genuinely didn't realize. Yeah, so I'm working on this big Mario 2 piece right now. Turn down the music, yeah. Music is loud. Was it that loud before? Sorry about that. But yeah, this is like a big Super Mario Bros. 2 piece that I've been working on. I wanted to have this done by today, by Mario Day, but a lot of other things wound up coming up, and including, you know, me getting ready and working on stuff for my class. So unfortunately, I haven't really been able to get much work done on this. So I figure we'll do a little work on this now. Hello, Teeter. Quick hello. I'm very sleepy, but I don't know how long I'll be, but I just wanted to send my greetings and whatnot. Well, hello, Teeter. Welcome to the stream. It is nice to have you here, even if just for a moment. It's a little thick, isn't it? Yeah. Can you look at the photos I sent you? Oh, yes, you sent me something. I forgot about that. Let me go check that out. Let me go have a little look-see at that. Let's see. Also, apparently, Google Trends data used to determine every state's favorite Mario character. And apparently, guys, Cherry, I will show that in just a minute, but apparently us New Jerseyans know what's up, because apparently Wario is New Jersey's favorite Mario character. Wario! Wonderful! Sorry. Have a look at this. What's your state's favorite Mario character? Apparently California really likes Yoshi, and Texas is into Luigi. That's neat. America likes Luigi. Alright, let's have a look at what Cherry sent me. Oh! Oh, those are real! What? Apparently these are like real music CDs. Officially licensed Sonic music CDs. And both of them have Fang on the cover. How do I get my hands on these? I want them both. I'm amazed. I never knew about this. Thank you for telling me about that, Cherry. Thank you. Seriously, that's awesome. Why don't we start working on the princess? Yeah. I never knew those were a thing. That's crazy. I'll you know what? I'll link that Twitter post and then you guys, or that image. And then you guys can see. So this is the States image. What's you guys' States' favorite Mario character? Because my state and Mario Simpson, we've got Wario. Heck yeah. Probably on eBay for $100. Yeah. I've never heard of that before. Genuinely. And like, I know about some obscure merchandise. I've genuinely never heard of that my entire life. So yeah. I hope you guys really, I really do hope you guys enjoyed the little class earlier. I'm very excited for Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be really fun. I have been looking forward to this since last year. Minnesota, we also got Wario. Heck yeah, air high five. That's the sound of me and you giving each other a high five from like multiple states away. It's on eBay for $60. All right, the question is, who's gonna get to it first, me or you, Cherry? That's freaking rad. I might have to scoop that up, honestly. Sorry I couldn't make it for the full class and end of SMB2. That's okay, I understand. No pressure. Hey, you can always go back and rewatch it later, you know? Yeah. This is my least favorite song from this album simply because it uses that woo, woo noise. I don't even know how to imitate that. And I cannot get down with that sound. Actually, you know what? When Teeter was playing, whatchamacallit, was playing Rise Star, that sound shows up in that game, and I've always wanted to know, what is that sound supposed to be? Ooh, it's too much cheek on the princess. There we go, that's better. I don't draw Peach very often. This was... so I hope she looks good. I might actually wind up moving her a little bit, because I was really happy with how she looks in this sketch, but I wasn't completely happy with where I placed her in this sketch. You know? Yeah. So how about you guys? Any of you guys going to see the Mario movie, like, opening week? Rystar made it sound a little better. Yeah. Well, Rystar used it as a sound effect. With the exception of that one sound effect, though, this album is marvelous, and I love it. Booster Tower, everybody! We're getting some Mario RPG jams. I've been in a Mario and Luigi mode lately. Probably because because Superstar Saga's on NSO now, but I've been wanting to replay it a lot lately. You know, another game I really want to stream soon? Chibi Robo. I want to stream Chibi Robo. The game is very important to me, and I love it, and I want to show it to you guys. The frilly, the like liner under the dress, I couldn't get to look quite right, so I hope it looks okay. Let's see. Both Knack albums have been ripped and uploaded online. I think they're even on YouTube. It's all cover songs. Wow. Huh. I want to see it. I'm just scared to see tickets sold out or not. Yeah. But I'm definitely going to see it really soon. The opening weekend for Mario falls on a convention I'm going to, so probably not opening weekend. Yeah. I want to go see it with my friends, because, like, it's funny, when a lot, like, I think after the second trailer came out, and a lot of my friends found out about it, I had multiple people who came up to me and were like, Gideon, do you want to go see the Mario movie? And I'm like, yes, I want to go see the Mario movie.
Because like all of my friends kind of know me as like the Mario guy, right? Of the group, or at least generally like the video game guy. I used to be like just the Mario guy, but slowly I've just kind of become the video game guy, all encompassing. And it's funny, I've genuinely had like 4 or 5 different friends all say to me, hey, you want to go see the Mario movie? So I kind of just want to like arrange to go see it with them all together. I'm just not sure that all of my friends would want to go see it at, you know, midnight, opening night, you know? Yeah. So maybe I'll just go see it midnight opening night myself. I'm probably going to go see the Mario movie multiple times, to tell you the truth. I am likely going to see it multiple times. I don't go to the movies very often, but I mean, come on, it's the Mario movie, you know? How can I not see it multiple times? It's Mario. Dun, dun, da-da-da-da-da. The Honey Kingdom, or the Honey Hive Galaxy from Mario Galaxy. See, funny thing, my friends call me the Mario or Nintendo guy too. They took me to Mario or Nintendo now. They looked to me for Mario or Nintendo knowledge. Yeah, it's funny. Around New Year's, about a year or two ago, 2020. Actually, no, it was at the beginning of 2021. I went over to my best friend's parents' place because he was in the state, and we hung out. This was before he got married, but you know, he and his spouse were together. And we hung out, we played video games for a couple hours, and one of his sisters was there too. And it's funny because like she told me that she did this on purpose after the fact. She brought up like she had seen like this Kirby lore video, like one of Matt Pat's Kirby videos that are kind of and she brought it up apparently intentionally. She told me this afterwards because she had a feeling I knew like about deep Kirby lore and specifically wanted to hear me talk about it. I'm like, ah, shucks. It was flattering for me. There's a theater right behind my house and usually has deals on Tuesdays. I'd consider seeing it multiple times, but I don't know how pricey the movies are nowadays. Usually, most movies, I usually go, so there's an AMC. This is the best track on the album. It's freaking Chill from Dr. Mario with like hints of Billie Jean, and it is amazing. The theater I usually go to is an AMC theater, and their movie tickets are usually like $20 for an adult. So they can be a little expensive, but, you know, it's Mario. I never go to the movies, you know? And that'll be right around the time I'm going back to work anyway, so I will once again have a steady source of income to replenish myself with. Real quick. What a swell Mario day it's been, huh? It has been a good Mario day. Mario Day 2023, I would say, has been great success. Move the front jewel a little forward. And then I'm going to adjust this because I noticed this part of the crown comes down farther on this side than it does on the other side. And that's not correct. Let's see. Been a really good Mario Day for me. Let's see. I'm just worried that they'll make Peach lose her girliness. Yeah, I've seen that concern, and I do agree with it. That princess should be, you know, I mean, she's Princess Peach. She should have you know, have her girliness about her. Though I do like it when they put her in roles where she's a little tough at times. Again, look at, you know, Super Paper Mario, even a bit of Mario RPG. You know, the Super Mario Adventures comic. But, you know, we have Daisy. True. We have Daisy to be the more rough and tumble one.
I just like that they're making her, you know, out to be more of a responsible leader of her kingdom, and I appreciate that. But, you know, I hope they don't completely lose the feminine side of the character. Which often happens where, like, you know, you see a lot of, I've talked about this before, but where you see strong female roles in things, whether it's games or movies or anything, where they oftentimes lose the feminine, you know, qualities of the character, where the character could very easily be swapped out for a male character and you wouldn't really lose anything from it, which is a shame, because I think female characters should be allowed to be strong, but still be allowed to embrace their femininity, if that makes any sense. Yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense, but let's see. Creative Nintendo music. Creative exercise. Nintendo music mix. And there's an ad. Stage builder. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Authoritative, you mean? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Am I using the wrong brush size for this? Was I supposed to be using... No, okay. 4 is fine. I think I'm the only one who's probably not going to see the Mario movie. Well, I'm sorry, Cherry. And hey, you know what? If you don't want to see it, that's perfectly fine. That's your choice to make. And that's okay. Put on the Super Show OST. Actually, you know what? Super Mario Bros. Super Show Overworld theme. SA Music, which stands for Sudrian Afro, is this great music composer on YouTube, and he's made several like perfect recreations of various songs from the first few seasons of Thomas the Tank Engine, and he also, under his belt, has a perfect remake of the Super Mario Bros. 2 Overworld theme that is featured in the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. So we're gonna play that. Nah, it won't get claimed. Don't worry about it. I feel like that line is way too thick, though. That should be thinner. Like, I'll leave the crown as is, because the crown looks fine. Nah, even the crown honestly looks a little too thick. We're gonna make this 3. Is 3 too thin? No, 3 is just fine. There we go. That's lovely. I love that. That's just swell. Actually, you know what? Yeah. I don't know how they feel about people playing their music on stream, so I'm not going to play anything else. But we'll stick with what we've got. It'll be fine. Let's see. I'm probably not seeing the Mario movie either, at least not right away. I will admit the trailers have been really charming, and even though it's not my ideal Mario movie, it does look fun. Yeah. Like, you don't have to go see it if you don't want to go see it. That's the thing, right? I hope my excitement isn't at all, like, peer pressuring you into seeing it if you don't want to see it. I'm just very excited for it, and I really want to see it. It's funny, because, like, as a kid, I was constantly, like, dreaming of, like, oh, when are they going to make a Mario movie? Oh! Not realizing they already had. Twice. So, yeah, this is a quite literal childhood dream, for me at least, coming true, of there being, like, a Mario movie. Ah! How's that look? Does that look better? That looks better. I like that better. I should stream Subspace Emissary. That would be fun. KG before. Time to finally not be lazy with those stories. I believe in you, KG. You can do it. You Can't rush art. It takes time. KG now. I just want to nap. Motivation comes and goes. I get it. May I just say, Peach's hair gives me so much trouble. I struggle to get it to look good. And I'm actually kind of happy with how it turned out here. I think Peach's hair looks good here. It's just, I find Peach's hair really hard to draw. And I don't know why. See, it's not that I don't want to see it. It's that I don't have plans at the moment. Gotcha. Totally understand. Mario Paint, my childhood right here. Yeah. They haven't peer pressured me. I think the second trailer and the Super Bowl commercial made me turn around a bit. Ah! Gotcha. Gideon, Mario Paint stream when? I don't really know what I could... I mean, aside from the drawing aspect of it and Nat Attack, I don't know how much I could get out of a Mario Paint stream. As funny as that would be to do, I don't know how much I could get out of a Mario Paint stream, Jerry. Unless you want me to do like what Joel did and do Mario Paint Bob Ross. You guys want me to draw 30s tunes in Mario Paint? Oh yeah, I did, funnily enough, on Toad. I did the pie slice eyes on Toad. Look at this mischievous face. I love this Toad that I drew, by the way. This is like one of my favorite Toads I've ever drawn. This Toad is an agent of chaos. He is ready to wreak havoc. This Toad woke up and chose violence. Especially getting her hair to look like the concept art is pretty tricky. I know, right? Like, so much art of Peach looks so good. And I don't know how they do it. Because I can't make my art of Peach look good. And it makes me sad. She's so much harder to draw than she looks. Artists who draw Peach flawlessly scare me. Gideon, can I please give you ideas for Mario Paint if you have me join? I played the hell out of that game. Okay, I'll think about it. Mario Paint animation stream. I will consider it. He's not KG though. This is true. I am not. I'm kind of doing the same thing I was talking about earlier with Peach's eyes, that I was talking about, like how Grampy's eyes are handled, where they're not completely outlined, except unlike Grampy's eyes, which aren't completely outlined and then are just like skin tone. I actually am going to make these white. Or Mario Paint music composition. No, you don't want to hear me compose music. I guarantee you do not want to hear that at all. My best friend. Oh! Now this is something I am considering. We might not do Mario Paint, but I want to play WarioWare DIY on stream, and I have such a good idea for WarioWare DIY stream, where you guys give me ideas for games, and I will make them. Like, everybody makes, and like, maybe we'll do this on like the Discord server, if I ever make the Discord server like good. But everybody like submits like a really basic idea for a game, and I'll just like pick them out of a hat and we'll make that game. That I actually really want to do because that sounds really fun. Let's see. But he looks like he's not KG though, but he looks like he does have the potential to throw you off cliffs. KG, if there was ever a way for you and I to play Super Mario 3D World together, you would become this Toad. This Toad would be you. You would be the agent of chaos who would constantly be picking me up and throwing me off a cliff. I played Super Mario Maker 2 with my sister and my brother-in-law, and that's all the three of us wound up doing, is just screwing with each other. Mario Paint would be easier, TBH. Yeah. I don't even know like how many micro games we would be able to make in a single night, but I had WarioWare DIY for the WiiWare, but not the companion game for the DSi. So I didn't get the full experience. Oh, so then you could only play micro games. You couldn't make them. Oof. That's rough, buddy. I never had WarioWare DIY. Legally speaking. On my old computer, I may or may not have emulated it. I can neither confirm nor deny that I played WarioWare DIY on a totally legitimate Nintendo DS on my old computer. And I may or may not be incredibly sad that when my old computer's hard drive failed, I lost everything about that game and no longer have any of the fun micro games I made to show you guys. I mourn the loss of my WarioWare DIY. This is why you should buy your games physical. The E word, nuh-uh. Did not. Cheater's lying. Alright, so now I'm just going to demonstrate what I'm talking about with Peach's face. So with Peach's face, we're going to copy the skin tone from Mario. Except actually, I think I'll make it a little paler for Peach. Is that what I'm going to do for Peach? Is we're going to start out like this. And then gonna kind of be like, I feel like Akira Toriyama has done eyes like this before. I feel like I've seen like some Chrono Trigger or Dragon Ball art that has eyes like this. I think that looks kind of cute. The eyes aren't circled all the way around, but are white there. I like that. That looks nice. The question is, how can you screw someone who keeps weaseling out of your futile attempts? Oh, that's a good question. Me and you playing Super Mario 3D World together, or Mario Maker 2, or any of the co-op competitive Mario games that have come out in the past few years would literally just be the same thing as you and I playing SRB2 together. It would be the same experience. That is how he draws eyes. Yes, yeah, I thought so. I'm not like overly familiar with his work. I know some of it. I've seen some of it, and I really like his art. I'm just not overly familiar with it. Like, I never watched Dragon Ball as a kid or even as an adult. I've only ever really seen Akira Toriyama's art as, like, in passing, you know? Man, I love that man's art style. So good. It is almost 12. Holy cow. Wait. I forgot. Doesn't 3D World have online play? I forgot Super Mario 3D World has online multiplayer. Oh, I forgot that game had online multiplayer. I miss SRB2K. Yeah, I gotta do another SRB2 card stream. It's been a while. It's been since New Year's. I just said I'm sorry, Jay. Oh, now I see. 3D World on Switch has online multiplayer. I'm sorry. I forgot. I did not see until just now. Yes. The idea of that pleases me greatly. I wish Return to Dreamland DX had online because, oh, that game is so good. It deserves online play. Time to buy not not only a game but a subscription. Oh, you don't have a Nintendo Switch Online. Oh. I by the way, I don't know if I told you guys on stream. I finally bit the bullet, and I finally, since the family plan I was on with my sister finally wore out, I bit the bullet and I upgraded to the expansion pack for Nintendo Switch Online, and it is nice. I like it. It is good. I can play N64 and Game Boy Advance, and it's great. Let's see. Maybe Hal doesn't know how to do online well. Only Dream Buffet has online play, and apparently it doesn't run well. I can vouch for that. Teeter and I played it together, and the online is just okay. And yeah, that probably is it. Keep in mind, HAL Laboratories is not Nintendo. And so I don't know if they have access to like the same kind of servers. Or if even Nintendo would like let them use their servers. So yeah, I don't know how that would fly. So maybe it's for the best. You know, your choices are either you get online play or you get bad online play. So, I'll probably move to an expansion plan someday so I can play Banjo-Kazooie and the GBA Metroid games. I forgot that I can play Banjo-Kazooie now! Oh my gosh, I'm about to experience Banjo-Kazooie. I did not even realize. It's funny, I've been wanting to stream the original Paper Mario, and now I'm a little hesitant to do so until I can like maybe get a way of streaming off of my Switch. That way I can play it on my Switch instead of having to use a totally legitimate Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64! Oh, I can get the Animal Crossing DLC for free now. I just remembered that. Let's see, I'll get the expansion once they add something I'm interested in. Yeah. I got Dr. Mario 64, and I really like Dr. Mario 64. Dr. Mario 64 is really fun. I've been playing that a lot, and I really enjoy it. Getting a Banjo stream when I will consider it. Again, it's not a game. I've never played Banjo-Kazooie before, so I'm a little weary of doing blind playthroughs of games that I've never like really touched or glanced before. But Banjo-Kazooie might be a fun one to do. I know Banjo-Kazooie is like a phenomenal game and everybody says it's amazing. And so it's not that I'm leery of playing it because I've heard bad things about it. I'm just like, oh, I've got so many other games I want to play. I want to do Chibi Robo. I want to do Mario and Luigi. My list is so long. There are so many games on my list. Pizza Tower, though. Okay, that was different, though, because I knew I was going to love it from start to finish. Well, no, because Pizza Tower, I'd played multiple demos of it. Like, I was going into that game blind, but I knew I liked it already because I played demos of it. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. It's late. I'm tired. Maybe I'm full of something. Again, Pizza Tower I had experience with, and I knew I liked. And also, you know, big fan of the Wario Land series, so I'm just going to finish the top half of Peach, and then we will call it for the night. Extreme Win is more of a joke if anything. Not explaining Max plays. Oh, I know. I know. I get it. It's all in good fun. Guys, why does Peach's brooch look like an Amogus? It's 12. It is. I need sleep. I just want to finish her brooch. just want to finish the brooch that looks like an amogus. Like, I hope you guys see it, because I see it. It is very late, and I am very tired. Gideon, stream when? I don't want to stream. That's going to be a hard pass from me there, Cherry. I'm sorry. Peach is sus. Yes! Sussy. Princess of the Sus Room Kingdom. There we go. Put the visor shine. Oh, I'm doing more than just the visor shine, KG. We're going the full 9 yards on this. We are going where no one has gone before. Oh, I need to go to bed. Why? Her friggin' shoulder is dislocated. I need to bring this in closer. Oh, that's perfect. That's where we're ending the stream tonight, everybody. Woo, okay. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I very much appreciate. Am I going to be okay? No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna be okay. Oh, I haven't been okay for a very long time. Why am I laughing at this? It's just an amogus. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, I need to stop looking at it. If I stop looking at it, it'll be funny. Oh no, Peppermint, hello! Oh gosh, this is the first time you've tuned into my streams. It's about to end and we're looking at Susbroach Beach. I'm making a horrible first impression. Oh, okay. Oh, well then. Howdy do. Well then, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This, oh gosh. This has been a really good stream. I would like to thank you all for tuning in. Okay. Okay, come on, Gideon. Focus, you can do an outro. You've done, like, more than 50 of these. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Humor has devolved, correct. I hope you all have a wonderful and blessed night. Happy Mario Day! It is no longer Mario Day, but happy Mario Day, everybody. I watched all the way through the stream and never said anything. Oh! Well, I'm... It's even funnier! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's amazing! Oh, well, thank you, Peppermint. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you again, everybody. This was really fun. I hope you all enjoyed the class. Wish me luck on Tuesday. Have a wonderful and blessed night. And you know what? I'll do the outro in the Mario voice tonight because it's Mario Day. And as we say in the cartoons, thank you so much for playing my games. And that's all, folks. Yahoo!